Hey, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the Chase District in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in and witness the time-traveling otter that refuses to die, despite prescription errors, confused pharmacists, unidentified medical conditions, financial woes, double-booked academic obligations resulting in contract cancellations, and 100 other little rancid goodies, making one want to believe that suffering is good for the soul, because if so, you have to be in the Lord's good graces by now with the amount of suffering you've endured, damn it! So grab a seat, get your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets sorely needed at the end of an absolutely poisonous week. And joining me tonight at the bar are Far and Sam. Far, how you doing?
Are you okay, Polly?
No. No.
Do you need to talk to someone? Or, I don't know, get a hug or something? What the fuck, man?
I'm calling it the hard to kill edition for a reason. It's pretty impressive I'm still here.
He needs a Xanax, a hug, and a new rifle stat. Can we get round of applause in the audience for that read-off, by the way? That was great.
Damn, Polly. Yeah, you know what? I just, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do a little revamped intro. And why not be inexplicably honest for no fucking reason? Well, there you go. People say I never talk about myself. Ah,
Yeah,
liars.
Do you crave the grave at the moment, buddy?
No matter how much I might crave the grave, it seems to like spit me back out this week. I don't know why, you know, but hey. Sam, how are you
when we
doing,
don't crave the... Oh, you know, Polly. Hashtag everything is K.
Oh, man. That's
a
not
new
going
one.
to make any fucking sense. That's going to make any fucking sense.
For context, Polly. Yeah.
Yeah. Get it, Fon. Do it.
Now spin.
Spin and blur the whole room. I don't know how they do it, but they do. Outsand is... Oh, damn it.
Coins are back, bitches!
Outsand, thank you for the 1050. And here comes my shitty attempt at Japanese. So everybody buckle up. Here we go. Polly, do you need a Shinkanako Noko Koshitantan?
Is that just the damn meme again?
I don't know, man. I always worry that when I'm reading Japanese and I have no idea, it's like, I just said something terrible, didn't I? Didn't I?
It's okay. You probably do. But it's fine.
Yeah.
Just accept it.
It's like, you know how many times people have told me to go watch that anime, the forbidden anime, you or
Which
whatever.
one?
Oh, yeah. No, say no more. Say no more. Don't even say the real name. We don't need it. We know what you mean.
Thank you, CCP, for the $2. Sound check.
The theme tune is permanently burned into my mind.
It has a theme song?
Why?
Oh, it has a... Far I saw some things, okay? I did not know what that was. I was tricked.
What showed you that?
I was beguiled. Possibly even bamboozled. Got about a minute and a half into it. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, there's Simon
no.
Wilkins. That's the one, right?
That's the one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one.
the one
Yeah,
that shall not be named.
Yeah, I like Pico no. That sounds better. Like it's like, you know, it describes it.
It's just no.
Yeah, it's just full of no's. Don't go there. I've heard things, and I don't know which
And
ones.
that's all you need to know.
Oh shit! There it is. God Emperor Dingle, you magnificent bastard. Oh, hold on. Give it a second. Wait for it. It's coming. Wait. Hold on. Streamlabs. No? There it is. Okay, wow. Freaking Streamlabs, man. That's how I feel. I'm just going to slug fucking cheap rail vodka right out of the bottle because, you know, terrible week. And besides, if I'm not dead now, surely this cheap vodka won't kill me. Hold on.
Right.
Trying to. Like,
If anything, it'll preserve you.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Well. God Emperor Dingle, thank you very much for the $20. The big 20, greatly appreciated. Polly, fuck bud, sounds bad. Like you've been through the ringer. Well, good news. The best bar is finally opened. Yes, it has. Not accounting for the well-being of the bartender, but whatever. Pour yourself a tall glass of bourbon and try to enjoy. Hopefully the weekend treats you better. Well, I've planned for the weekend to treat me better because I simply plan to be bedridden the entire time. That's where a tall
Except
glass.
for right now.
What's that?
Except for right now.
But yeah, not right now. It's not the weekend. It's not the weekend until when? That's right, when the
I
sun
don't know.
rises tomorrow.
Oh, we're doing day moon shit?
We always have been. You make it sound like it's new. It's not Saturday until I've gone to bed and waken up. Thank you,
I
God
think we're
Emperor
all-
That's how the
Dingle.
rest of the world works.
It's how my world works. And I have control over so very little, including the actions of contractors, pharmacists, doctors, fucking other drivers on the street. I'll tell you a story, a harrowing story of a near-death experience that I had earlier, Thursday. So, yesterday or the day before yesterday, depending on how you look at it. It's just, you know when people say your life flashes before your eyes? It's true, and it was depressing.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, that's a true polyism right there. Someone write that down. That's good.
I thought you'd like that, Sam. And as my dad would say it, as the added feature of being true. Now,
my life flashed before my eyes, and it was depressing. Oh, man.
and Doc, thank you very much for the $10, man. Greatly appreciated. Can we get a congrats or rest in piss in chat for the little brother Sparky getting married tomorrow? Oh, your little brother's getting married tomorrow. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, no, and congratulations, man. That's a big thing. It's let's hope it's the first and only time.
In a trademark way, we should say.
So
Hopefully
drunk,
the last time.
I cannot get up.
You know, I was at a wedding one time. Quick side story. quick side story, okay? I was at a wedding one time when the best man was doing, they'll stand up at the dinner and they'll do the little speech.
Yeah.
When these two first met, and it's not exactly a roast, but, kicking some sharp comedy, there's nothing wrong with that, or it's kind of expected, right? This motherfucker at the end of it actually said, so, my friend, I wish you all the best in this wedding and many more.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a line, brother man.
Yeah, there's a line. Dude.
I feel like that's an appropriate song.
Right.
Yeah, that's oddly appropriate.
Shut up like it's yo. Yeah, that was because he held up his glass, and when he holds up his glass to, and so I'd like to, everyone's glasses go up, including mine. You know, and I slowly sank my glass down, not wanting to be seen holding my glass up for that shit. You know, wow, I was seeing pretty close to the front too. He's my friend that was getting married as well. I was like, man, I don't even think you got your load on, and you're still talking shit like that. You should have seen the look the bride gave her now husband. Like, it wasn't even, you know, him, the best man. It was like, and this is the motherfucker you got to talk on my special day, that kind of thing.
Oh no.
And many more. Whew.
And many more. Fucking Christ, dude.
But no, I'll jokes
dreams
aside,
of
Doc.
consummation.
Congrats to your little brother getting married, in all honesty. It's a great thing, a milestone in life, and best to him and his beautiful new bride. Sam, you got one?
I do. Thank you, Doug, for the $10. He says, quote, she lets me do the kinky thing, so I'm not reading. End quote. Sparky. Congratulations to him.
Cheshire Smurf, thank you very much for the $3.50. I feel this is deserved. Was your do is deserved? Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, I'll buy that. With all the gibberish that we talk on this channel, pretty much it's deserved at any given time, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Next 6 minutes. Hey, 60. Thank you for the $2.42. Well, you know, speaking of gibberish, the $2.42. So I published this book this week, hardback edition. It should be available on Amazon in the next 72 hours after it goes through the review process. Some other developments I outlined in a DM to you. Hey, Salmon Far. No, I did read that, and actually, Six. It was you had offered because Sam and I have been talking about mic shit, technical aspects of microphone, hooking up mics, and then you said that you were running it was a Rodecaster with Mogami cables through a cloud lifter, and you were using a Scarlett, if I remember correctly, mixer. Yeah, anyway, it's just we wanted to nerd out on some mic talk and some things that I've been looking into and discovering meanwhile. So yeah, if you ever got a chance in the near future, love to knock heads on that and just catch up in a conversation. And no, but I did read your DM about that, and congratulations getting that book out there. It is an awesome feeling, finally finishing a publication and getting it out there for others to read. And now you can feel the pain of after you've released something to the world. It's up for all of them bastards to judge. Which is why I created my own art, to express the feeling that people have.
You are on a depressing roll tonight, Polly. Holy shit. Thank you, Rotten Corpse, for the $5. Best Man says, well, here we are. Oh, God. Well, here we all are again. Let's hope this one works out, or I'll see you all at the next one.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, man. That shit that you say at, like, the bachelor party, right? Like, you don't say that at the wedding itself. You say that at, like, the stag night or whatever the fuck you're gonna call it, right? You say that before the wedding.
Yeah, that you're
to a very select group of people. That
you're 100% right. That is a stag joke, exactly. Yeah, that's the audience for it. That's the time for it. Not when everyone's relatives are there and your parents are there and just Yeah,
like. When your grandma's there at your wedding,
right.
It's like, yeah, hopefully this one will go well, as opposed to see you all next time.
You know, Polly, it occurred to me when you said gibberish just now, I had an epiphany. It's not word salad that these fucks keep coming out with when they talk down to people about the bigotry and all that kind of shit. It's not word salad.
No.
It's glibberish.
Glibberish.
Yes.
How so?
It's glib gibberish. It's glibberish.
Gotcha.
It's a lot of words that means nothing, but they say it so glibly. It's glibberish. It's not a Pokemon.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc, for the $5. You want depressing or twisted? Look through your donos for Platty's previous streams. You know, I occasionally see stuff because we do share a Streamlabs because PayPal shenanigans.
Don't admit that live. They'll use it against you.
I'm just saying. But yeah, I sometimes see the things, right? The alerts. I get the alerts like, oh yeah, you've gotten this much in your PayPal. Like while I'm at work, it's like, oh, she must be streaming. Okay. Occasionally, yeah, I do see the words that are sent. I don't question things anymore. I don't question the things that get sent. I just go, okay, things happened. I'm gonna leave it at that. Like, I'm not gonna question why you have a thing in here saying we need to kill that thing instantly, newly pregnant woman on the way to the clinic. I'm not gonna question it. It's just been said.
Also appropriate.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rotten Cobbs, for the $5. He says, an epiphany, Sam. Maybe try a Tiffany next time. Nah, I've been there, done that. That was a mistake.
You know, or, you know, she presents herself in a certain kind of way, and I'm not exactly opposed to the way that she presents herself. It's just when I am made to feel like I'm treating her like somehow, you know, askew or differently than she should be treated. That's what bothers me, because you guys don't understand. When she's off stream, she's a certain kind of person. When she's on stream, you see, she's giggling. You know, she's a different kind of person, and that's what bugs me. Like, see, people throw her money, far sweet. She's the Australian. We all love her. If you only knew. Go ahead, read that. It's fine.
Are you gathering evidence? Is that what's happening here? You're like,
well,
I'm going to expose live on stream.
It's funny you put it in that way, because I just go ahead. It's
Okay, now I'm scared. Thank you, Doc, for the $5. Context is important. I'm not even going to ask for it. I don't even want to know. I'm just going to leave it at that. Just like, okay, shit happened.
I don't know, Polly. I think there's something kind of apropos about exposing the upside down harlot.
Well, I see what bugs me. Like I said, anyone can do anything they want. I'm not opposed to that. What I'm opposed to is the differential presentation. That's what bugs me. You know what I mean? Or it's like, oh, it's this way, and you come on here, it's like, oh, why do you treat me like this? What are you talking about? The shit that we have to put up when we're not live? Like, I mean, okay. So Far puts out there, and I put out there, you know, wanting to help her artistic endeavors. She says, I'm going to do, I found Ploy Jr., the little otter puppet. And I like puppets and I like otters, you know? And so I'm like, oh, this is great. So everyone starts sending me your clips of Polly so I can put together some stuff. Within minutes, there's Sparky right there. Sparky, thank you for the $5. A little tipsy, but thanks for the congrats. Of course, like I said, it is a milestone event. Congratulations to you and your new bride. All the best, and for God's sake, man, be sober for tomorrow, whatever you do. So yeah, you know, tie one on tonight, but I mean, people have warned me about being late for my own wedding and funeral, and I plan to do both. So don't follow my tracks.
If anyone makes a joke about me being late for my own funeral, I'm going to get up and walk out of there.
See, people don't understand. They think that I don't know how to lean into memes. That's where they're wrong. I'm going to have it written into my... I told you guys about this. I'm not kidding. I'm going to have it written into my fucking will that the guy who has to deliver my dead body to the funeral, to like off to the gravesite, he's going to be paid an extra like couple $100 to drive me around the block for an hour. So I am indeed late to my own funeral.
Oh, I thought you were going to have, like, you know, one of the readers or something like that. After somebody said something really, really nice about you at your own funeral, just come up and do the whole, what the fuck did you just say about me, you little shit?
That's when we play the Navy SEALs copy pasta that he read. Yeah, we play Honor SEALs.
I'd like
to hop on the projector.
I'd like to go back over some of my favorite memories with Rottiger. I'll show you one now. Press play.
I mean, within minutes
like all the Floyd Jr. videos.
Well, that's what's okay. And within minutes of last week's show ending, every time I say that, someone donates. I gotta just keep saying it all night long and just let the donos flow. Doc, thank you very much for the $5 tip. Greatly appreciated. I do not fear the bride, but Mama Doc has threatened me with my very life if he shows up hungover or otherwise unimpaired. Her, I fear. You are a wise man, sir. Yeah, we're all going to back off because you do not want the mama angry. For the wedding? Are you kidding me? The only person who takes the wedding nearly as seriously as the bride is the mother of the bride. Back off, you know.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, that's not even close to being funny. And you got tasked with being the tard wrangler for Sparky, huh? Wow. That's rough. That's a heavy responsibility, man. I mean, you do the EMT thing. Literal lives in your hands are not as weighty as what you've been tasked with tonight, sir. Rotten Corpse. Oh, hold on one more time.
Oh, no.
What happens when you attend Noir Bar? It's dirty saxophone riff after dirty trombone riff. It's all the brass instruments dirty. Well, wait. A sax is a woodwind, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. It has one tiny sliver, literal sliver of wood in it. Therefore, woodwind.
Well, you know, I mean, like a high point, a self-defense tool.
It wasn't that funny. What do you?
it's more the functionality, Polly. It's like, you know, by the same metric that a high point is a self-defense tool. You know.
Yeah, you had to make it make sense to the gun nut, didn't you?
Meanwhile, an insight into Far's brain.
Right, yeah. It's like that cutaway in The Simpsons to when Homer was thinking and it was three clowns playing around. And
oh, the monkey with the cymbals, right?
What's that?
Oh, the monkey with the cymbals? Or
right,
the cartoon cow playing the ukulele. There's so many of those. Why do I remember all those? What the fuck?
I wonder why. It didn't speak to your internal monologue at all. It's
not at all. No, not at all. Thank you, Doc, for the $5. Mama Doc is a professional tard wrangler for the school district. Ironically enough, I have been trained well.
Rotten Corpse, my favorite gun nut out there. Thank you very much for the $5. An elderly couple is in a church. The wife says to her husband, "I just let out one of those silent farts. What do I do?" Husband says, "Probably get your hearing aids checked."
That's old, but
it was new to me. So I'm
golden brown.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, well, you know that one before.
No. And Alan, thank you very much for the $10. Alan, one of our bar regulars, always happy to have him here. He simply says Polly, as he always does. Alan, that's you are witnessing the resurgence, if not resurrection, of the otter. It was rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated. Well, no, they weren't. They were barely exaggerated.
They barely happened.
Yeah. So, yeah, here I am. I'll say alive, but not well. Now, what was I talking about? Oh, yes. Far's hypocrisy. Now.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Minutes after the end of last week's stream, Far became inundated with clips of me saying shit going back as far as 5 years. Shit. Every time. I can't tell this story without getting money. I want to complain, but I'm stuck between a rock and a place with money that I'm broke. So damn it, you bastards! But I want to play it one more time.
It's a sign from above, Polly.
Yeah, I talked over that. I want to play it one more time.
Whiskey and whiskey.
Son of a bitch.
With the judgy Pacino. Perfect.
Fuck yeah.
Sparky, thank you for the $5.50. As the tard being wrangled, I appreciate Mama Doc not letting me get fucked up. Nice. You know, it's plenty fine. Just, you know, take the steps that everybody should know. Go get drunk as you fucking can. Just make sure that you got a solid minimum 6 hours to detoxify, as well as, I'm sure someone else will tell you, drink of water for every drink of liquor, and you'll be fine. You might have a headache, but that's about it. 6 hours, drink of water for every drink of liquor. And that's a beer, a shot, a glass of wine. Have a glass of water for that, and you'll be good, man. Remember, 90% of hangover is just dehydration.
Oh, and don't mix your drinks either. Stick to one.
Oh, yeah, and no pills.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter how many Far offers you. I know she says she has extra. It's not the point.
What the fuck, Folly?
Now, let's get back to Far presenting herself differently on stream as she did. Look, within minutes of last week's stream, okay, she started getting inundated with clips of things that I didn't even remember saying. Why people have these clips of me from like comic book curation making claims about like, you know, fuck them retarded kids or whatever the hell. Like all of the things, I think it's my voice. I'm assuming that I actually said it. And it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, you said it.
Yeah. I've been streaming for a long time and we got particularly saucy back on comic book curation because it was a lot of fun. I miss doing that stream. I miss talking about comics, but bing, bing.
Thank you, dog, for the buck. Hold on. 50 million vanillas of Vivance for in the morning to get him really geared up and going are the only pills on the menu.
Yeah. So back to cleaning while I look for my Switch Games case. Yeah. Usually what gets me cleaning is when I'm looking for something and I figure I might as well clean while I'm going through everything. I've been there.
Sound logic.
Yeah. So let me give you an example. After all these clips of me talking all this trash for Far to use with Ploy Jr. too, Far is showing us stuff that she thinks is hilarious. Okay, let me show you the stuff that Far thinks is hilarious. Okay, now why is this funny?
Oh my god, because it's AI slop. You bring up the Facebook AI slop. Are you
She
serious?
was giggling herself stupid. Sam, am I
because
wrong?
It's Facebook AI slop.
Why am I having to look at this? Why are you, chat, now having to look at this? Because Far thinks it's hilarious. I would have never known this existed because I went looking for it. But Far, oh yeah, this is.
It appeared on Twitter because Justin Wang. That's literally it. I would not have known about this.
Just couldn't stop looking for it. They did listen to the excuses. No, I'm not really like this. Oh, she is. She really is.
So we're supposed to believe, Far, that there's a person out there called Justin Wang,
right,
who posted this, and that's why.
Wait,
no,
wait a minute.
I can't gaslight that hard. I think everybody knows who Justin Wang is.
See, she didn't even try and deny it. Did you notice that?
Yeah, because I sent it. I'm not going to deny that I fucking sent it or laughed at it. Because look at it. Who the fuck would generate this shit? No, and you've completely. Oh my god, no! You have clipped the image away from everything that makes it just Facebook slop as well. Because the title, there was a title on this. There was a fucking title on this.
Was there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Future billionaire will love this photo.
Future billionaire would love this photo.
Yeah, that was the title of it.
Oh, wait.
Like, that's literally what it was posted with on Facebook.
Okay.
It was the combination of the image and the words that they decided to post it with that made it funny to me. It wasn't just the image alone. It's just, why would a future billionaire love this photo? What is it about this that makes them love it? Is it the dogs? Or is it the kid with the chicken? Like what is it, the birds? What is it? It's just slop. It's absolutely fucking insane. What did you expect from me? Are you getting to deny it?
No,
yeah, look at this.
What we would expect from you is consistency, and that's what we're not getting in the presentation of self. Okay, normally I wouldn't care, but I get maligned over this. I get dragged in. Why are you treating her so badly? And it's like, but I'm not. What the hell? This is the way she acts when.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti.
Thank you, Doc, for the $1. So what you're saying is context is important. Huh, crazy. I never said context wasn't important. I just sometimes don't care.
That much is clear. I mean, it's I just
got 2 or 3 more, Polly, because I think Far's about 2 or 3 more away from being. I will not have my character impugned.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. This one. Come on.
Why? I mean, Sam and I are just discussing, the politics of the day, and all of a sudden we get this in our group chat. Why?
Can we show this one?
Probably not. But.
Oh man,
I would like to think that my
demonstrating a point of like, what is this Facebook AI generated slop?
I mean, what? I don't know. There's something funny to the idea that my channel finally comes down over testicle bird. There's a laugh to be had there, I think.
Tit balls.
Tit balls.
Oh shit.
Why is this? Okay. There we go.
I don't see the fucking problem. All I see is the problem. You're taking away the words. Taking away the full posting. You've clipped these.
See, all of these said this is an image that nobody would ever like. It's an example of degeneracy that we're all disavowing or something. Somehow the words just, obscure the meaning beyond the image itself. No, the point is what counts here far is the image.
I mean, yeah, but it's also funny that the image has the words 99 years of luck. You will never lack money for your trip and travels. Attached to this, to the bowls bird, to the tit bowl.
Well, you see, Far, in Eastern cultures.
Yeah, bowls are lucky. I get that. It's just it's...
I love how you know that. Thank you, Doug, for the buck. He says, only sloppy thing here is going to be the poor coochie bird counterpart to that. Oh, no. Flapping in the wind.
Ew, don't, no.
Come on, show more Facebook slop. Come on, show them more. Why don't you? Why don't you? Come on.
I'm not embarrassed of anything. I did.
No, go ahead. Show them.
No,
what else can you get away with? Come on.
I think the point has been made.
Come on.
There's just.
Has it? You sure?
You
sure?
Far's not who she pretends to be. I think we all get the point.
How is that so different to how I present myself? Well, yeah, I'm laughing at the Facebook slop. What of it? It's fucking insane.
But I put up pictures, and you're like, "Oh my God, Polly, I can't get. Oh, what you're showing? Jesus, Polly, etc." And I'm like, "Well, you know what? Just no, because like this is the stuff that Sam and I have to put up with after the show. When you actually have control over what. It frightens me to think what might happen." Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. It's amazing how the shockedness that I get to hear from you over what I'm putting up on stream for laughs. And yet, this is the stuff that we put up with afterwards.
Yeah, because this is not on a stream. I would not personally show tit bowl bird on my stream, but, you already did it. Fuck it.
Coward.
The lesser blueback titbow.
Did I insult a trackball mouse?
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Doc, for the $3. Damn, that bird's wings beat really loud. That's not its wing. Oh God, this is Southern Alabama lip growl. What the fuck?
I'm just thinking, have you guys seen the Have you guys seen the clip of the bumblebee flying around a carpenter's workshop with all the sawdust on the floor?
Say that again.
And
No.
It's a short clip of a bumblebee flying around a carpenter's workshop, and there's shitloads of sawdust on the floor, right? And because bumblebees are very, very heavy with relatively small wings, the amount of downforce that they have to generate is sufficient to blow the sawdust around the floor. It's great. Someone took it and then put the spliced in the sound of a helicopter flying around. That's what that bird would be like. Tiny little wings,
like
incredible downforce. Mm-hmm. I'll have to dig it out. I will have to dig it out. I've got it somewhere, I'm sure. It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
So, Holly, you got anything else to expose me over? Anything else?
Don't egg me on, honey. You don't want the real. No, I'm not gonna drag you through all of the embarrassments that you're responsible. I hate it. Yeah, well, right? It's just where's.
I fucking hate it here.
There we go.
The more I hear that, the less like Far it sounds. I don't know why.
I actually came across the full clip of. I don't know. It's like 45 seconds of Far's gaming stream that I recorded to get that. I didn't want to have to download the whole stream, so I just turned on OBS and recorded her drunkenly ranting for like 45 seconds, and then there I've got that as a MP3, or extracted it out of the MP4 as an MP3, and so and then went in there and.
Oh God, no!
Wow, I just
No.
Well, thank you, Doc, for the $10. Greatly appreciated, man. The queefs would either rumble the glass of water on the table, like the scene from Jurassic Park, or sound like a little yappy dog.
Oh no!
Those shivers down your back. That's what I got reading that, man. Woo! That was something.
I just pictured a chihuahua whining and curling up into a little ball.
Now I got something here that Sam sent me earlier on. I'll talk about it here for a second. Okay, there's this post this person put up. Neil Hale, 9mm owners group. Okay, as you can see, he's shooting a little bit to the left. Okay, his group's it all depends on the range he was shooting at, like at the distance he was shooting at the target at. But it's if he's shooting at 20 yards, that's not a bad group, man. You can tighten it up, but it's his commentary over top of it that's a little mind blowing. So, Rotten Corpse and Reaper, if you're listening, buckle up, man. It's gonna get weird. I took my new M&P 9 out to test fire it and had bad results. After the gun shooting to the left, I want to know if I can remove the barrel, flip it over, and reinstall it. Would this put the gun back into alignment? Or should I file the inside of the barrel toward the right so the bullets will travel to the right? I've already tried moving the target over to the left, hoping to then hit the bullseye, but had the same results. Any suggestions?
I saw this and I was like, Polly's gonna fucking love this.
It's just that each suggestion just kept getting worse and worse, and at no point does he try adjusting the windage, like adjusting the sight. It's like, why didn't you? It didn't occur to you before you started filing shit and reassembling things and flip the barrel over. It doesn't. My favorite one is flip the barrel over. That's priceless.
The thing that got me is, why didn't he think to just, do the gangster grip then. Like, I'm surprised that didn't come up.
He's also gone, yeah, I'm going to move the target over to the left to see if it'll actually do anything. It's like, what do you mean you moved the target to the left? What do you mean you moved it to the left? You're still going to have the same problem.
Right. Did you think of aiming to the right to see if it would? I mean, before you move the target, why didn't you move the gun? But hey.
Yeah, like, look, I'm an Australian, right? We have some strict gun laws here. We don't really do the gun thing, but that would literally be my first thought. Oh, I'm not hitting the center, but it's going to the left? Yeah, I'll just aim it a little more to the right and see what the fuck happens. Like, why did you do this?
Yeah.
Far, you are in possession of the logic. That's the thing.
It's not the gun.
Yeah. People are quick to, and rightfully so, recommend certain things when you are consistently doing certain things. If you're shooting, the most common is down and to the left. The most off target, by far the most common way people have a nice group, but it's always off center. Assuming that your sights are indeed in alignment, get someone else to shoot the same gun. They don't have the same problem. Okay, then the problem's you. Your path of elimination, right? Okay, so if it's me, then what am I doing differently than what this other person is doing? Down to the left are the most common. If you're shooting down, it's because you're anticipating the shot. Not always. But yeah, that is more often than not what's happening. You're anticipating the shot, so you're moving the gun, you're pushing the gun down right before you fire, right before the gun fires, rather, and therefore, to the left, same thing. You got too much trigger finger, meaning you're pushing too hard, like to the left with your trigger finger, not realizing it, and you do not have a strong support hand grip. Your support hand grip needs to be more than, if not equal to, the force that you're applying with your right hand grip, assuming you're right-handed. There's fucking charts for this shit, man.
Honestly, I mean, that's how I that's how I know when I'm getting out of practice and really need to go down the range more often. Down and to the right.
Yeah.
Once my grouping starts wandering down and to the right, I know I'm out of practice and I need to put in some more time. And well, I'm southpaw, so
what would you call it? Shooting graph? I don't know. Shooting graphic?
Yeah.
And I just spell misalignment right too.
So.
No, they got it posted at every gun range. I'm not sure what to call it. It shows you where your shots are landing and then what you should do accordingly. Like I said, it's not always the answer, but that's where you should start. Absolutely where you should start. I'm not even showing this. Can you guys see this? Look at this. Washington Post has no fucking morals, man.
I thought they were like emergency mattresses for homeless people.
No,
but no,
the AR-15's destructive
son
force.
of a bitch.
That's morbid. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Why would you do that?
Yeah,
I didn't want to see that.
like it's up and over to the left-hand side of the
Left,
screen chat.
yeah, so yeah.
So you guys can't see it. I'm not going to shrink it down so you can. It's a bunch of body bags in a hallway from the Washington Post, and it really is from a school shooting.
It looks like a school. Yeah.
And it's the AR-15's destructive force, and it's you guys got a lot. Like, I mean, that is standing on the graves of dead people to make a political point. The fuck is wrong with you?
Not dead people, dead children at that point.
Well,
what the fuck?
This is a reference to a degree, but I'm not doing so humorously. Washington Post, fuck you. You can pound sand.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I don't want to see it.
There's something.
I don't really want to see that.
Wrong with you people, man.
Like, probably we've seen a lot of fucked up shit, but like I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the fucked up shit that we look at is funny. That is just
not always. I still remember when we watched that Jeffrey Dahmer documentary, right?
Oh yeah, the dick in the fridge.
He's my favorite clown.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Happy
like somehow. Oh my god. Like somehow I'm still baffled how that documentary is on YouTube with like the actual crime scene photos.
Yeah, it
of,
was
of like the things he took pictures of. It's like what the fuck.
I mean, leaving the descriptions out of it, it was amazing. I would argue that the reason why it went off to begin with, like not up on YouTube, but why was the documentary itself made with that many crime scene photos in it, was that it was a BBC documentary. And you can do certain things on British television in terms of gore and sex that you wouldn't be able to get away with on American television. And then it got up on, and why is this up on YouTube? No idea. No idea. It absolutely, it 100% violates YouTube's terms of service.
Oh, absolutely.
But everything's open to interpretation. You know, the terms of service, they're left vague like that so they can enforce them at will. And it's like, but this is a documentary. It's not to glorify anything. And that's the one thing. And it's like, well, was that necessary to document the details of what he did? Could you not just have like a detective describing it as they actually did in that documentary? I don't know.
Yeah, like they had them describing it already. Like some pictures, okay, fine, whatever, but like not like the stuff where it's like, okay, there's a box, right? And in the box, you don't show what's in the box, but you just show the box itself, right? It's like, okay, there's something in the box.
Don't open the box.
Right?
Yeah.
That's something that's like, okay, I can see that being on a documentary. Like the actual photos he took.
Yeah, that's the other thing, because Jeffrey
like,
Dahmer was into
fuck?
posing the dead bodies, and they showed those. And
that's
it's like, why?
The photos I remember.
It was...
Oh, that's fucking disrespectful.
It wasn't the crime scene photos, because actually, yeah, that's Far's right.
Yeah, crime scenes photos isn't quite the right term. It's just like the best way I could think of like describing it just off the top of my head, right?
Yeah, it was
you an
his
indication of how
photographs
fucked up
that they were showing, not just what the cops saw once they showed up.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like, I've seen some fucked up shit, but it's like, I don't really want to see it. I don't want to see kids in body bags. I don't want to see that.
I remember when we were watching that, I was like, what the fuck did we just, like, both of us at the same time? Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like, it was unprepared, man. It would...
Yeah, like, there was no warning. There was no like, preparation for it. It was just there. Like, the body bag thing in the search result there. It was just there.
I find it similarly grim, like when you see these articles like periodically that show up like 10 dark facts about Victorian England, blah blah blah, blah, and then they show you like the corpse photos that they used to do.
Yeah.
And you've heard of those. I find that similarly grim. I don't want to fucking see it. Describe it to me by all means. I don't actually need the visual representation. I have this thing called an imagination. I have this ability to conceive of things in the abstract, as most people with an IQ over 90 do.
Wait, okay, I get what was happening. I thought people just stopped talking in chat, but it's because some shit I did in YouTube Studio that brought chat to a stop for me accidentally.
Oh?
Yeah, when you go to YouTube Studio and refresh it, it reopens chat in YouTube Studio. So now I had 2 chats open, and it froze the previous one that I had popped out.
Gotcha.
And so I'm like, oh, nobody's commented in like 5 minutes, man. We must be particularly boring. And no, we're as exciting as ever. It just, yeah, there's Cynic. We will not be silenced.
Chat was momentarily overcome with European existential ennui.
They're having a moment of silence for just the fucked up shit we've seen.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
So yeah, we're talking about the...
That was harrowing, man. I feel really fucking awful now.
What?
Yeah?
You feel awful. Welcome to my whole fucking week. There's a reason
Well, it hasn't exactly been a basket of roses for me either, Polly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why this is the hard to kill edition, because shockingly, I'm still alive at the end of this fucking week, and it's that's why we're here to celebrate the fact that it's shocked that I'm still alive, despite rumors to the contrary. Yeah, it's amazing.
Polly, you are the otter that is literally too surly to die.
That's a thing.
Yeah, you know, like Doom Guy. You know, too angry to die.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yeah. I could have died and left all you fuckers here, but I don't like you enough to leave you. Why would I give you the satisfaction?
Yeah, I thought about it, and it's like, after this week, and oh man, all the things that I tragically, honestly listed off, and pharmaceutical difficulties, and financial difficulties, and canceled contracts, and stupid decisions on my part, because I'm not exactly the best life decision maker. I thought, hey, maybe it's time for some laughs, and it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like dragging.
Yeah, then you see the body bag hallway. You're like, laughs.
Yeah, right.
Great.
Is that no? What? Maybe it's more like this is my lot in life for the fucking week, and just lean into it. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I got 25 people watched Do You Want to Live in the last 12 hours. What is it with people?
They just craved the grave, Polly. I don't know what to tell you.
I put out a cry for help video. It was, that's why I call it. I really wasn't crawling for anyone's help. It's just, here's where I'm at. Like a year ago. And people are more and more. It's on a straight trend upwards, especially lately. The worse I feel, the more people watch that video, Do You Want to Live? Wow. It's,
well, it's kind of shortable, Polly. As in YouTube shorts, right? It's bite size.
I forget. I think that video breaks 60 seconds. Isn't that
Doesn't?
Yeah. Isn't it a true limit on YouTube shorts that they got to be 60, no more?
Yeah, 60 seconds and ideally in vertical 1440.
Gotcha.
So 1440p but rotated. Yeah.
I'd have to clip that down more than I even did. I don't know if I really want to. 119. Really? I mean, Mort tends to know what he's talking about, really. I don't know how you find these things out. I think a lot of people find them out by trial and error because they have a lot of time to figure that stuff out, maybe? I don't know. Oh.
Or they got a friend of a friend who works at YouTube. Yeah.
That'd be nice. Have some kind of idea what the hell's going on. That'd be interesting. All right, so we're gonna find more morbidity. We're gonna find more morbidity. There, got it out. Sam, what the fuck, man? You're not helping, brother. I just gotta say,
You got there in the end.
Sorry.
You want to hear? Okay, you guys, you want to talk about dark shit, like truly dark shit that's like legitimately funny because of the mind frame I've been in?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Nick Recato, everyone on the internet's talking about your Nick.
Oh, God. Okay, we're going Nick
Recato. Right? And documents that surfaced online from the most reputable of all sources showed that Nick Recato's 9-year-old tested positive for cocaine.
Oh, it was the 9-year-old?
It was the 9-year-old, yes. Apparently.
I knew it was one of the kids, but I didn't realize it was the 9-year-old. Oh, fuck.
The funniest shit.
Damn it.
Guys, this is supposed to be dark comedy. Okay?
Okay.
Like, I just want everyone to keep that in mind.
Okay, well, great way to start off.
What's
9-year-old on coke.
No, the joke that Ethan Van Sciver was cracking with Stein there, Alex Stein. Alex Stein tried to corner him on his show on the Blaze TV. Like saying like, oh, you're going to defend this guy? When he's, I'm not saying defend him. I'm just saying the best solution isn't automatically break up the family. I'm trying to argue that the best solution is clean them up and get the family back together under supervision. I don't immediately want to see a family broken up. That was his claim, Van Sciver's.
Okay.
And I'm like, that's not the craziest thing I've ever heard. But, apparently that made him like the devil incarnate to suggest that. No, the best of all solutions is get them kids off into foster care. And I'm like, I don't know if that's the best idea. Foster care doesn't have the best reputation, especially state-run foster care.
Indeed. Like a Cheshire Smurf for the $5. He says, dark humor is like a kid with cancer. It never gets old.
Yeah. See, we're going for the classics tonight.
Well, excuse me. Hey, thank you, Ron Corpse. I just got it. I just pulled it up here. Yeah, nice. I'll be bringing that up in just a second on screen here. So Van Sciver was like, he's on Alex Stein's show. Alex Stein's a shitposter. He's the guy who showed up and he shows up and makes an ass of himself. He shows up places that he's not expected or especially not wanted. And I don't know, makes an ass out of himself, draws attention to himself and to whatever controversies afoot.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Not yet, but soon. Actually, not really. That's what caused part of my problems earlier this week. Was ill-advised drinking. But well-advised drinking is fine. You heard it here. Got all my screens discombobulated. CTP, thank you for the $2. Simple says, Polly, CTP. How's it going? Thank you very much. So he's not going to let Alex Stein, the guy who's responsible for standing on the steps of Congress when Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez walks by and yelling at her, oh, my favorite big booty Latina. That's who he is.
That's some Eric Andre tier bullshit.
He's a professional annoyer. You know, I won't go so far as to say harasser, but
a nuisance.
A nuisance, yeah. He's a nuisance guy for cheap laughs. Up on Blaze TV. That far.
Thank you, CTP, for the $2. Interrupting Polly because funny.
It kind of is. It wasn't to begin with, but it passed over into comedy.
I was just gonna leave it and go.
Oh.
So anyway, he tries to corner Van Skyver's like, he's like, I don't know, man. Why is everyone looking at it this way? Those poor parents being maligned by a drug-dealing kid? The evidence is out. Here you go.
Oh my God.
You ask your average parent where to go find drugs. They don't know. Kids know. They're the ones with their ear to the street. And you have this 9-year-old sitting here hawking blow around his own home. Nick falls victim to his own kid. It's a tragic tale. My God. I'm like, holy shit, what a way to turn it around on the guy. He turns into this dope slanging 9-year-old that like conspired the whole neighborhood against Nick and his fucking mother. To say, oh, they were gonna bust me, the fucking narcs, so I made sure that they got caught up in some shit so I could keep my business. It was funny as hell. And he's joking. Obviously, he's joking. It just made it worse for him. I thought it was funny.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, of course that'd make it worse. It's funny, but yeah, I can see that immediately turning into no. No.
I don't know.
Damn it, the Coke is still warm.
Is there a single person out there, no matter, unless they're way the fuck out in left field, is there anybody whose primary concern isn't the children?
I don't think so.
When you say over and over again, our concern should be the children, that's like beginning your statements over and over again. I'm not a racist, but
Yeah.
It tells you that you're of what your concerns really are and where you're really coming from. I mean, not when you say it once or twice, but when you repeat it over and over and over again. That we need to really focus on the kids. Now, let's get back into the salacious details all around this. But we're concerned about the kids. It's like, why are you focusing on all the salacious shit? Speaks volumes.
It's like when certain politicians start, every other sentence with, let me be clear.
And then go on to be anything but. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're watching a stream where their bread and butter is entirely about the downfall of this fucking guy, which is legitimately hilarious, but you're into like looking into every depraved nook and cranny of it, and the entire reason that you're doing it is the claim that we care about the kids, that should raise some skepticism in your mind, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's some, remember Daddy 05? All that shit that went on?
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same as that, isn't it? Like, yeah, like we really care about those kids. Now let's just keep rehashing. Yeah. Yeah, and let's just keep rehashing the same,
There's a name that I've heard.
the same shit.
Again and again. Is it Joy Sparkle? Who is that? What did she do? I keep hearing that. I've heard that name for years come up, and I've never known actually who that is referencing.
Yeah,
we literally watched a video on this, Polly.
What did she do?
Videos.
We've watched a lot of lolcow videos far. What did she do?
I know. She was the one that, she got real big because she started talking about Onision.
Oh, she was the one posting 4 or 5 videos a day on him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, she was.
Right.
And then she moved on to the Daddy 05 stuff and got weirdly involved with it. To the point of, like, she may or may not have been leaking stuff from the lawyers for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
And she was all kind of weird with her, like, stuff before she did the YouTube stuff of, believing she was, an indigo child or some shit?
Oh,
like, she had the whole weird medical stuff going on of, like, yeah, I had a tumor on my neck and I healed it with turmeric. Like, that was one of her fucking claims.
She healed her tumor with turmeric.
Yeah. Pretty sure I got that one right. Yeah, that was one of her claims. She had a lot of weird medical claims.
Oh my.
Like, a lot of really weird medical claims. How did you not remember this?
That is amazing.
Yeah, no, like, Joy Sparkles, it's just insane and batshit, but it's kind of amazing to watch.
Okay, I do remember what you're talking about now, but she kind of fell into the I don't know, the memory hole, I guess. That's too funny though.
Mm-hmm.
No, there was. I had a passing interest in that for a while. I mean, like the whole, is Onision finally going to get his comeuppance? Like, finally,
No.
are we going to be? Is the internet going to be free of that scumfuck? But he went on and on and on. And look, there was another guy that was covering that kind of thing for a long time, Repzion. And
yeah,
I'm not slating the guy. I don't have any personal beef with him or anything like that. I don't think he's a bad guy, bad kid, whatever. I don't. I had to unsubscribe. I did. It was every day going onto like YouTube, to see what was, what my subscriptions had posted and all that kind of thing. And it was just like 5 or 6 videos from him at the top of the page. It's like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, so I heard that again and again about Repzion. I was never subbed to his channel, but I had seen clips but I mean, here's the thing about him. Didn't he? Like, he's done, right? Like he packed up shop and moved on, like with life. I mean, like,
I think so.
I think he did. Yeah.
So. I mean, he's got that going for him, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. For God's sake, he didn't keep the stupidity going forever. He's like, yeah, well, this has run its course. It's moving on. And I guess he didn't want to continue trash streaming, drama alerting, whatever you want to call it, on particular topics, really, really focused. So he didn't go looking for another. He didn't pull a Joy Sparkles. Like, oh, I'm moving on from Onision to Daddy 05 because
Well, he eventually he moved on anyway, right? Like, because for a while there, it is what Sam said. Just every day, oh boy, here's new Repzion videos, right? Like, yeah.
Sludge reporting is how I've kind of come to think of it. Internet sludge reporting is just like, I feel the same sort of way about this Rakita thing. It's like, okay, kind of along the lines of what we were discussing before we got started here, Polly. So like, okay, but what is any of this going to do? Oh, people need to be made aware. Do they?
Do they?
What are people gonna do?
Well, that's kind of why I brought up Joy Sparkles, because it's kind of the same shit of like, well, we're done with the main guy, we're done with some of the peripheral people. Let's go to the really far out peripheral people involved. Like, it's just Joy Sparkles again.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh.
I was sharing the screen chat and then just turned it off by accident. I was pushing buttons. Just randomly pushing buttons. Gilcado, thank you very much for the buck. Won't somebody please think of the children? Exactly. Hold on.
Somebody please think of the children. Oh.
Okay, one more time. I'll turn off. Crispy so far can actually hear it.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long have you been sitting on that one?
Sometime last week. I'm like, I have heard enough of this children shit, because it's everyone that they're saying that to. We need to think of the children. They already agree with you. Do you know what I mean? Like, who are you saying that to? You're preaching to the converted here, man. But what you're using it to do is to focus in on stuff that doesn't really have much to do with the children. It's just got to do with how depraved fucking Rakata got. And it's like, yeah, the guy is fucking depraved. Like, good God, man, what the fuck you doing? How are you living a life like this? What's wrong with you? Okay, but I don't want to hear every fucking detail of, because a lot of people are living more, what? Debauchery, worse than just degeneracy. There you go. A lot of people are living more degenerate than that guy. I don't go looking into their fucking lives either. I don't want to fucking hear about how far weirdness gets, man. And so that's fine if you do that, I guess. Like, if you get off on watching shit like that, more power to you, I guess. It's just not my thing. I just don't understand why you feel the need to justify it with the children and then spend all your time with.
Somebody please think of the children. Oh.
Hit me up with a super chat, y'all. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like,
that's weird.
Point where it's too far. You know? Like, bring it out, you talk about it, and it's like, yeah, that sucks. Really wish the kids didn't have to go through that. 9-year-old high on coke, what the fuck? But you don't keep going with it and keep going like, will someone please think of the children? Please? Pretty please?
Hey, you know what, Shadowclaw? You have a morbid curiosity about it? Fine. Fine.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no judgment.
Like, that's not a problem.
Yeah,
it's just, you know.
Claiming it's a righteous act because you care about the children. Hey, now that's a problem.
That's exactly it. The morbid curiosity was the words I had in mind. I was like, it's fine to have a morbid curiosity about things. It is.
You was saying?
Oh, yeah. No, the moment that you're coming up with justifications for your morbid curiosity, is the moment that you've started lying to yourself about it. Stop that shit.
Yeah, I agree. Well said too. Clicking everything around. Got so much shit up here. No, I mean in general. Yeah, no, that included that.
You gonna get your donation?
I am. Yeah, got so much shit up here. Mentrix, thank you very much for the $10. Greatly appreciated, Mentrix. If practice makes perfect and nobody's perfect, what's the point in practicing? I would argue
it's an ideal.
Yeah, I would argue that it's an ideal. If you can achieve a goal of having reached being perfect, which among us is perfect? You know, but if you set a standard by which you can actually achieve perfection, everyone's going to know it's a bullshit standard because you actually achieved it. That may sound counterintuitive, but isn't the goal to set a perfect ideal to aim towards and then do your best to get there?
Right.
It's like you fall short of it. Well, yeah, the ideal is perfection. So what's the point in practicing? To get as close to the ideal as possible. And, you know, take heart. Very few people fall short of it than me. So, yeah, that's something. No matter how bad you're doing better than that polydub. Copy link. Move over here. Paste. Take a look at a FAR gun.
Ooh.
Frame. Boom.
Is that a Sharpie in there?
Yes. Yep. To get it not laying flat on the table, people will stick all kinds of things, often, you know, a felt, because it's plastic, so it's not going to scratch it in any kind of way. So real common to stick a Sharpie in there just to get the gun angled up at the camera. You see what I mean?
Right.
Right. I don't get what you mean at all, but I'm just going to go along with it. I'm just looking at all the details.
I saw someone use a spark plug.
Really?
To prop a gun at once.
Yeah, there's Mentrix asking too. Yeah, Sharpie on the trigger guard. Yeah, absolutely it is. I have questions. Like, I am not a wheel gun expert. First to admit it, doesn't mean I don't think they're really cool and want to know more. To my dad's shame, since he is totally a wheel gun guy, and you know, to get off that semi-automatic newfangled kick of yours.
The future is now, old man.
Yeah, plastic tubes. People use large rifle cases. Anything that's like a cylinder that'll enable the gun to just be propped up like that. That won't scratch things, hopefully. Where a spark plug is kind of legendarily hard ceramic material. You might not want to use a spark plug.
I thought it was a weird choice.
Yeah. The my question is, so you've got the so you allow the cylinder gate to swing open, and it goes, the ejector rod goes to here. What is all up in front of there? In the sorry, let me zoom out a little bit. What's up in the lightning ports? I mean, that's not a very, very long ejector rod. So counterweights?
That must be.
Because it's far under the barrel.
It's a cleaning brush, Polly. Like in the old muskets.
It's a ramrod. You don't recognize a muzzle-fed revolver when you see it?
Right. It's for cleaning the black powder residue, Polly. This is a black powder revolver. Updated for a modern audience.
Reaper, you're wrong. You're wrong. The future is now. Uses a gun from 1911. That gun was from 1908. It was only adopted in 1911, man. It's
oh, you live in a house like those ones we used to build 400 years ago.
Oh, there's Ron Corpse. Those are weights. It's a performance center competitor. Nice. Who's in there with the correct guesses? This guy. That's actually fucking sweet, man. That is a sweet inclusion. I am all for modular weight inclusion. It's one of the things I like about Wilson Combat's 320 frame, is that there's all sorts of spaces for antimony rods to weight down the gun in different fucking ways. It just, Sam, it's so cool. There's all these little ports drilled into or molded into the frame where you can drop in weights or not, depending on if you want the frame to weigh more or less or how you want it balanced. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. Wilson Combat's not alone in that. It's just that was the first time I ever saw somebody do that. And I'm like, that is a nice addition. Very sweet. I like that
you should see Polly's gaming mouse. He's got all these little weights and such.
Not real. I mean, you heard the woes of the mouses, man. I
did.
I bought a mouse with a whole bunch of buttons on it, and I just couldn't help but accidentally click them just moving it around. That's when I came to realize I was gripping my mouse way too hard. Whatever.
Which surprises me, Polly, because you know you learned a bit of that old stick fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
there's an appropriate grip for that, right?
There is. One of the things I've noticed that people tend to do with stick fighting, or if anyone who's ever done kendo or anything like that, if you practice the forms like in air, which you should do, just so you can get the motions right. If you never hit anything with it, like a heavy bag or something like that, you get far too used to holding it so loosely so it can slide with ease through your hands, or if it's kendo, so that you don't become rigid in your movements. If you're gripping the sword like you're in the middle of cutting when you're doing it, or when you're in the middle of striking kote or whatever it is you're doing, your movements become rigid because you're always seized up and your muscles are always tense, and that's not a good thing. But if you've never actually practiced striking something, when you go to strike it, the thing that you strike with, be it a stick or a kendo shinai or whatever, or a boken, it's gonna go flying out of your fucking hands. And that sounds like I'm just cracking jokes, but no, it's true. If you ever do stick fighting and you practice all these forms with people, you don't want to go cracking the person that you're sparring with. I understand that, and you don't. But go hit a heavy bag. Have you ever practiced gripping when you strike? Because you need to, have a tough grip. Well, I've been reading the Hagakure again. Never you mind. You should do weekly readings of Hagakure. There's some just truly baffling things when taken out of context in there. And the context of the whole book makes it, well, contextualizes it, makes it all make sense. But pulling out one statement where it's like, I was, when I first became a retainer for the Nabashima clan, he was very, very junior retainer. He was tasked with beheading a number of condemned men. They were all condemned to death. And someone had to cut their heads off, naturally. And the task fell to him. Low man on the totem pole. You get the beheading job. And it just to see if you're up to task with, your swordsmanship should absolutely be up to task. But, whether or not you've got the nerve to do it. And he did so. And by the time, it was 11 or 12 men, something just over 10 men. And by the time he got up to number 8, he said, I think I've practiced enough, and wiped his sword off, put it in its scabbard, and walked away.
Imagine being guy number 9.
Yeah, well, I mean, someone else came and did in the last 2 or 3 guys, but you
get back in here. The suspense is killing me.
Yeah, there's the context of it where it's like, what the hell could that possibly mean? The context of it is the fear, the forthrightness, and the stalwartness in going in to do it, and then the immediacy of the decision of, yeah, it's not out of fear or disgust that I'm walking away. I'm walking away out of that. No, I've got a sense of beheading now, so I'm good. And walks away, and nobody questioned him about walking away. That's the key aspect of the story. Why did no one say, get back there and finish the job? Because he had said with a boldness and an immediacy, I've cut all the heads that I need to. And people were like, okay. They took him at his word as being deadly serious. And it's again, Hagakure is very alien, so to speak. Like, it is a completely different ethic and worldview, man. It's quite the rabbit's hole to dive down, man. It's something.
It's very different from a sort of like a European understanding of execution as well.
Yes. In
so much as, you know, I mean, look across sort of like the common opinion of like headsmen across Europe. Yeah, very looked upon dimly. You know, not so much in Japanese culture.
No, the worst. Well, I mean, not to say that I understand it with a depth, but Tsunetomo is at pains to express like the main idea whenever it comes to beheadings of condemned men that he's talking about, or of ritual suicide of yourself, whoever it is that you commit to it and follow through with it. To the that is it. It's the hesitancy in the middle of doing it that brings shame. Nothing else about it remotely is shameful. So it always comes back to
with conviction.
Yeah, it always comes back to the main point. The way the samurai is one of immediacy. That's his point about everything. It's a lack of hesitancy because you've studied, you've meditated, you've prayed, you've studied for years and years and years, and you came to your decision and you're resolved. And once you've reached your point of being resolved after all of this study and meditation, it's 100% in the moment doing what you need to do because you made that decision to do it, which sounds very ethereal, very vague, but they didn't approach it as vagary at all, man. They took it as 100% the way to do things. And that's a funny way to put it. Yeah, 100%, all in. And it's so how do you end up like rushing into battle headlong into death, disregarding your own life like that because of that level of resolve? And the only time he ever condemns somebody or tells them off is when they showed hesitancy, when they showed a lack of conviction or concern about something. That was the shame. It also explains the endless blood wars between them, because once they had committed to battle, they're going to fight till the bitter end and the very last one of them. And it's so there is no negotiation. Not once blood is drawn. No, not once battle is joined. Absolutely not. Oof.
If we're going to do this thing, we're going to do this thing.
Yeah. Which tells you, and we don't do politics here, but it tells you something about the general ethic that was misunderstood but was understood by enough people that you don't do a ground landing in Japan unless you want to go all the way, because they're going to. You know what I mean? It's, maybe you should convince them otherwise to surrender. But leaving it at that. Okay. Bar.
Yes.
You've been to Japan.
Yes, I have.
Any thoughts?
No.
No, I didn't see any beheadings while I was there.
No, it just.
And now an insight
nothing to...
into
yeah. It's perfect every time. I love it.
Thank you, Phil, for the $5.
Oh, the scorn.
What is find mouse, rat, find syringe, find nose, fine. What did I just say? What's I don't understand anything. What the fuck is happening?
This has been an insight into FarZoosme
here.
I'm sorry, Far. It's just too easy. And I'm nothing if not cheap in my laughs.
You know what baffles me about YouTube? Polls.
Polls?
Polls. Your polls in chat? Polls?
Yes.
There's not much to say. Far gets a few polls in chat, don't you, Far?
Yes, I do.
I don't know. You guys have told me like 10 times where to find a poll. Polly Boomer. I don't know. Where do I start a poll?
Are you trying to look for the poll? Polydub, go to the polls.
The 3 dots at the top right, I think.
Of what?
Of chat.
Oh, of chat.
Think.
There should also be a plus button down at the bottom of the chat thing.
Oh, there is a plus button.
Yeah, it's that one. It's that one.
Engage with your audience. Okay, I will. Start a Q&A. Answer viewer questions live. What? Isn't that what chat's for anyway? What am I missing?
It just segregates it, I think.
Reason.
Okay. Start a poll. Ask a question optional. What? So I can have yes or no with no question. Chat, here's a poll for you. Do you want to stop this sort of thing?
Yes? Do you think yes?
Right?
Down below, click no if you don't think yes. And click yes if you think yes. I believe the whole point in this, Polly, is like you can, have a reminder of what the question is atop the poll.
Yeah, there damn well should be. And my question is going to be this. Over in the comments section, as I was scrolling around and looking at the comments and responding and looking for my favorite comment of the past little while, I came across a comment that I see repeatedly. Why does it take so long for the bar to get started? 45 minutes or half an hour, whatever. And the blunt answer is that is there for you guys because people don't get push notifications that the stream is going to go live until I start the stream. So the watch page can be up and then you just sort of look at the background. I don't want you guys to just look at the background or whatever. I want there to be, the Noir Bar with the smoking lady through the door, through the pea patch, and music playing. And mostly it's just for the music. And if you don't like it, of course you have the option to mute it. Nothing is being forced upon you. But for those who do want to listen to some chill bluesy jazz, is there for you. Well, some people find that really annoying. And they're like, can you just start the stream when you're ready to start the stream? And the answer is, yes, I can. But there will be no place to hang out beforehand while we're getting things organized. And there'll be no way to play cool bluesy jazz as curated by my own musical tastes. So the question is, no watch page prior to the bar opening? Yes or no? You let me know.
Make your voice heard.
Yeah. I got a feeling since I think the answer is yes, everyone's going to go, no! I just...
So yeah, chat, do you agree with no? If so, click yes.
The Noir Bar? That's, yeah, right? I just turned full barbarian. You got me there. Oh, I always thought the long-ass delay was tech issues. Damn it! See, Reaper, you of all people, at 2 Reaper. I mean, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Like, technical issues, something goes wrong. I mean, Sam and Far can attest to that. Something's gone horribly wrong. But even if something is going horribly wrong, it's going to be the same situation, right? Where the stream will only start when it's ready to start. If you want me to just have the music and the Noir Bar front door come up 30 seconds before the stream starts, we can do that. That's not a problem. I prefer not to do it because 1, everyone gets push notifications, and 2, they got somewhere to hang out where there's cool music and a germane graphic. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And it's one of those things as regards to like technical difficulties. Like the question might cross your mind. Well, why can't you get all the technical difficulties sorted out before you go live? Because honestly, there have been this happens with my own streams. This happens with FarZoosme. I'm sure as well.
Oh yeah.
Everything we can have touched nothing between streams, right? Absolutely nothing. Everything is all above board. Everything is working as it should have been. So on and so forth. You click go live, something breaks.
You update Windows and some things plural break.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just open OBS and all your mic stuff is gone. Although I usually fix that live because I don't realize until I'm live that that's even a problem. But the point stands. Tech issues happen.
There are some things that we can't know until we've gone live. I'm not just. I'm not, oh well, yeah, sure, of course, Sam. You can't know it. So give it a go sometime. Anybody out there with a YouTube channel, anybody out there, I think, can pull up OBS and if you schedule a private stream on YouTube so that it doesn't post out. If you don't want anybody else to get notifications or see the testing stuff, give it a go sometime. just running a completely bare bones stream with a black background and just your own microphone or something like that. Do it for like a couple of minutes or something like that. End the stream and then go back and listen to it and see how different your microphone will sound coming through. Any background music that you've got, a picture that you think looks absolutely perfect in OBS.
Why would you torture them like this, Sam? Jesus.
Just so they appreciate, just so they appreciate that, like, when we're fixing stuff on the fly, we're not trying to waste you guys' time. We're genuinely not. We want to get the thing started, like, half an hour usually before we even do. Right? Yeah, it's. I'm trying to stress we aren't making excuses and we're not trying to waste you guys' time. We want things to go off without a hitch, but a lot of the time the software itself is tricky to work with.
Sam's not wrong. I mean, especially insofar as, okay, the software is tricky to work with, especially because we're always tinkering, which is like, people are like, well, why tinker? Because if we didn't, honestly, we'd still be doing streams that are like
Google Hangouts.
Yeah, 2016 StreamYards.
Yeah.
And that's no fun. And,
yeah, like, what would you prefer to look at? Would you prefer to look at the lovely room behind the grandfather clock, or would you rather be looking at 4 icons on a screen that kind of have the, what is it called? There's probably a name for it, but you get what I mean. Like, it just kind of moves when you talk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the activation indicator.
Yeah, that. Yeah, would you rather see that? Because this is quite nicer, if I'm going to be honest.
I mean, we started looking at, like, okay, we wanted silhouette graphics for us as opposed to, like, full-on VR persons. Just silhouette graphics, sort of, like, have you ever seen Mystery Science Theater 3000? Something esque to that, where they're just in the foreground. And no, they are cued off of cam. But we're looking at that, and there's technical problems with doing that. And so we kind of moved away from it. There's like 20, 30 different ideas that we've played with that never really saw the light of day because it's like, that can't be done. And then other ones, yeah. And I don't even want to tell you about my Stream Deck difficulties because Farz already had to hear me, like, yell and fucking, have a conniption over it many times. And it's frustrating, man. I figured my way around it, though.
I've got this.
Oh?
Yeah, far. Okay, look at that and just laugh. Fucking idiots. Okay. Things nobody ever asked for or wanted. Yeah, let's take a look at your list, you fucker. All right. I have figured a way around it far, and it's... Have you ever seen one of the old phone boards where you would call up and you would talk to the operator, and they've got the
plug in all the different plugs and shit.
Right, and they need like a true switchboard where everything is cross-wired and there's sparks flying out of it and shit like that. That digitally is what it's going to look like when I've done cross-wired everything with 3 separate digital audio cables.
Oh my god, Polly.
There's a solution, but holy shit, I better draw myself a graphic as to what I've plugged to what, because I'm never going to fucking be able to remember. Right. The profile pictures, yeah, it would be. All right, Andrew, have a good night. This or a critical drinker stream? If you have to make a choice between this or a critical drinker stream. Yeah, I know. Someone's waiting for me to finish that sentence, but I'm not gonna.
I'm not even quite sure I get that one, to be honest.
I was holding up the coil of rope, Polly. That's what I was doing.
I'm not going there. The fact that you're here right now tells me about your good taste, and I don't need to finish the sentence for you.
Right, exactly. So I'll catch you all next time. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, let me put it this way. He is the culture, right?
Sorry, say again?
He is one half of the culture.
What, the critical drinker?
I have no idea who this guy is.
He and Geeks and Gamers guy, Gary. This video where they're like, Disney's no longer the culture. Yeah, we're the culture.
Okay.
Wow. The culture is complaining about Disney 24/7? Okay, wow. Stop the planet. I want to get off.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
I mean, listen, to a degree, there's no way, or to a point, I'm not going to disagree with anything you've done. Like, if you check out comic book curation, as long as it ran, of course, Disney came up a whole bunch. And
well, it happens if you're talking about certain subjects.
Sure. It's when the MCU was still live. This was prior to Infinity War. So, like, you know, those early phases of the MCU were still there, and there was still lots of good stuff to watch. If I was doing a comic book series of videos right now, comic book streams right now, there's no way I would be talking about the same thing I was 3+ years ago when I was doing comic book curation, because that tells you a lot. You're talking about the exact same things you were 3 years ago. What does that say? You
can't move on.
Yeah, and you haven't
got new content.
You have no good ideas.
Your sparkles.
Yeah, that too.
I can understand liking someone's personality, and they tend to talk about the same things, and you wish they would move on or include some other stuff, perhaps. Hey, that makes perfect sense. You don't need to hate someone just because or hate on someone just because they're repetitive. But let's at a minimum admit that we'd all like something fresh. Speaking of fresh, talk about the futuristic architecture that Far loves so much.
Great.
Why this?
I love it so much.
I know.
Yes.
Because the ideas are always so bad. That's what, they're always like,
Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
What?
By Jamie Frater. Fact checked by Jamie Frater.
I just noticed that. Holy shit.
Jamie Frater investigated himself and found that Jamie Frater did nothing wrong.
Oh my god, this is that, you know, the meme of Obama giving himself the medal?
Yep.
That's what this is. That's exactly what this is. It's just,
do you think Jamie Frater thinks
gave myself this award.
Do you think that Jamie Frater thinks that Jamie Frater is the culture?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unironically, yes.
In all honesty, I got, charitable interpretation. I don't think they meant that as a very far gone statement. I would call that a misstatement. They misspoke. They didn't realize how that sounded. Because how could you have fully meant that? You know what I mean? It's almost nonsensical. We're the culture. What? I mean, I can't even imagine PewDiePie saying that. And that guy's like astronomically, cosmically large compared to you. And he doesn't think of himself that way. So what does that tell you? Any one person is the culture? I mean, how about...
for a lot of Zoomers, he is the culture.
Oh, that's frightening. But he's not. You might call him that, but you're misusing that word. You mean that's the content you consume the most of.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean he's the culture.
Hey, look, to be honest with you, if a whole bunch of Zoomers look at the course of PewDiePie's life from, posting some dumb screaming shit, to dyeing your hair all kinds of funny colors, to getting married and popping out a kid, hey, because you made a bunch of money doing something you really, really enjoyed, and you don't hate your life, I can't really take too many issues with that. Maybe don't scream too much.
Yeah.
But carry on, wayward sons.
Toby Midnight, I can understand that. Your streams are more entertaining, but his videos beat streams sometimes. Yeah, I can understand that. Edited videos are they're edited. Yeah, that says it all. You got the time to think it out, script it out, write it out. And then once it's, post-production, and you can edit it down and cut away all the fat. Unfortunately, if we edited down these streams, it would just be Far and Sam, because, I'm the fat, basically.
Nonsense, but sure.
The reason why futuristic architecture is because, people are trying to be imaginative. Here's the way things are going to look, and they end up developing Akon City.
Yep. It all leads to Akon City.
Yeah. I mean, and what happens when things are really, quote, imaginative, like they're trying to break free from normal architectural trends, and they try something, quote, new, and it actually gets made? You have brutalism. So, and if anyone's been around long enough that you remember us talking about brutalism, oppressive, communist, oppressive is the word. It's oppressive architecture. It makes you feel like the building wants you to kneel down in subjugation. It's strange. So I want to see what they got in store for us for 10 futuristic kinds of architecture that they believe are coming down the pike at us. Con Satyr. Okay.
No, can't shatter.
Wow. What am I looking at?
What the fuck?
What?
Dude, shit's getting fucking wonky, man. I don't know what.
Oh,
What the hell? Piss me off. Really? Open for a larger image and another screen. All right.
Yeah, what am I looking at?
You're looking
What
at...
is this?
Oh. I just noticed all these people. Hold on, chat. Let me just back that up. All the people walking into the bottom. So it's like a concrete slab all the way up and then becomes open pavilion with a Leaning Tower of Pisa thing.
It's the world's first mega yurt.
Mega yurt? I don't know what that is.
A yurt is a tent of sorts, a particular type of tent.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a very large one, and it sounds a little bit like mega yacht far. So I made the joke that this is the world's first mega yurt.
Okay. Sorry.
Wasn't this a TNG episode? The Frenchman trying to explain something to the confused woman? Yeah, Picard often explained things to Troy. I don't know which episode particularly you mean.
Far gives you shit for being mean to Far, and then comes out with something like that. That's far meaner than anything you've ever said to Far. What the fuck?
No, that was it. That was making fun of you. I don't know why you
was it?
Yeah, well, yes.
I resemble those remarks. I'm not offended at all.
I'm trying to think what episode this would have been. Oh, wait. I know. Encounter at Farpoint. Right. The first episode of TNG. They go to a planet and there's an outpost called Farpoint. It kind of looks like this if the people who had built it
I don't remember that at all.
didn't follow the instructions and left it kind of tilted. Yeah, there's Cheshire Smurf. It's Farpoint, stupid. Yeah, okay, yeah. You got me. It didn't have the Pride spotlights inside of it, though. Well, okay.
I'm reminded of that edit of Beauty and the Beast. You know, he was in here last night raving, and then it's Maurice with a bunch of fucking glow sticks. Whoa, slow down, Maurice.
The best part of that edit is when he gets tossed at the end, and they throw the glow sticks too. Like they didn't have to do that, but it's just he's got the glow sticks in the snow with him. It's great.
Okay, the Consator is already reality. It's an immense transparent tent at the center of Astana, the new capital city of Kazakhstan. Oh. It serves as both cultural center and place for social interaction amongst the city residents. The climate in Astana is rather harsh, with winter temperatures dropping to 35 degrees Celsius or minus 31 Fahrenheit.
So, that is
those are both
cold.
minus.
What did I say?
Wait.
I don't get it at all. Why would you want?
No, wait a minute.
Like, is this?
No, wait. How does it? So it's minus 35 degrees Celsius, but that becomes minus 31 Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that wrong?
No, you see, the association between Celsius and Fahrenheit is logarithmic.
32 degrees Fahrenheit is the freezing point of water, which is 0 degrees Celsius, right?
And the further you get down, the closer those numbers become, because the way the logarithm works.
I don't understand temperatures that well. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, this is applicable beyond just temperatures. Any two sets of numbers that have a logarithmic association. Where's Gilcata when you need him? He could explain this far better than I.
He's the apex of.
I swear Bryce is out there, just like sensing for when somebody talks about Star Trek. Because as soon as you mention Trek, he's there. It's fucking weird.
Oh, he's not out there. He just beams in.
Beam me in, Scotty.
He's like, with the jellyfish aliens.
Up top,
I know. Now I get it. I know. The jellyfish space squid that... See, it wasn't a space station at all. Spoilers, but the show's from like 1987. It was actually an alien that the fuck were they? The bandy.
Aliens.
Yeah, it was. The bandy who lived on that planet forced an alien to reform itself into a outpost that fit their needs, that could transform itself and matter into other things. So they were actually keeping an alien captive and torturing it to do what they wanted it to do.
How very human.
Yes. So I don't get this. So it gets cold there, right? Is this a good... something tells me they're heating bills through the fucking roof.
Well, it does rise, Polly.
It just seems like an asshole idea. Why don't you come up with something that doesn't require unbelievable amounts of heating? This reminds me of the fucking... What, Sam?
It's a greenhouse ass emission is what this is.
There you go. Like, what is it supposed to do, the greenhouse thing? Because you would think just through convection, it would just like lose more heat than anything, as opposed to just trap it.
But you would also not really want it to trap the heat, like, because this is just the cold, right? How hot does it get?
I don't think it gets all that hot, because I mean Kazakhstan is what, nestled in the Caucasus range, I think.
Does it? I don't know. I'm just thinking, right? It's like, would you even want it to get that hot?
Oh, gee, Kazakhstan's a fairly large country, from what I remember.
Okay, no.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
It's like
yeah,
it's like 4 times the size of France. Okay.
Yeah, that's a big country. Okay. Okay. Never mind then. Don't worry about it.
No, you got no problem. So this is, what if you put a tarp? I
mean, I still have a slight problem, but still, like, whatever.
No, I have a very strong feeling that it's there is no cover for it at all.
How do you mean?
It's always transparent like that. There's no cover. It's not like the Superdome, like, you know what I mean, where you can cover it at certain times when you're not trying to have it exposed for display purposes or whatever. I don't think there is.
Right.
I'm really fascinated as to what this material is. Is it glass? Is it like flexible plexi poly something?
I hope it's not glass.
No.
Well, just how badly that could go wrong.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I hear you more logarithmic. No, it's linear. So, yeah, I was being real loose with the term logarithmic, meaning can you make a logarithm out of the conversion formula? Yeah, you can. What is it, like 9/5 of C plus 32 degrees? I forget. So I'm very loosely using the term logarithm to describe the formula for conversion. So, yeah, fine.
It has a logarithmic relation.
I'll consider myself checked. But I get your point. Neuragic and Contemporary Art Museum. This really does look straight out of Aconville.
Yeah, that does look kind of like a weird mega yacht kind of a situation.
Yeah. It's in Cagliari, Italy. Ran a competition for design of their new building. Zaha Hadid Architects won the bid with this incredible design that covers 1,200 square meters.
And it looks like one of those boats that are designed to avoid radars. Congrats, guys.
Right? Yeah. No one will ever be able to detect our building is there. Mwahaha.
Well, I mean, they're even laughing in their name. Zaha.
I wouldn't want to design the... You always see the framework, the wire work that's underneath this, just to have the concrete poured and laid down. And it always looks like such a fucking nightmare. You realize why most concrete structures tend to be straight, like straight to the force of gravity. I mean, Yeah, I mean, it is an interesting looking building. I'm not going to hate on it. The thing I like the least is the shape of the windows.
Yeah.
But I guess they kind of fit with
really
the shape of the building, so it all kind of works. Italy has icebergs?
It's not completely ugly. Like, it's not completely ugly. It's more just... Why?
Yeah.
Were you trying to make your own version of the Sydney Opera House?
Kind of.
Yeah, isn't everybody far?
Yeah, which is dumb, because the Sydney Opera House is also a bit dumb. Like, why would you want to copy that?
It just always comes up as an example of, like, brilliant architecture that everyone can cite, remember, identify. Hangzhou...
Still looks like a scrunchie.
Yeah, Hangzhou Waves. Hangzhou Waves is a design for a 5-star hotel and office block in Hangzhou, China. The design actually comprises of 2 buildings which complement each other, we claim. A large number of the pictures illustrating how amazing this hotel is can be seen here.
It does look like a Minecraft waterfall.
Well, yes.
It does, doesn't it? Quick, where's the block that you need to take away to get rid of it?
The communist.
Ah, I see.
That's the block you need to take away to get rid of it.
Oh. BG looked it up. Wikipedia says it's a fabric roof constructed from ETFE. Cushions provided by Vector Floatech. It's basically an extremely durable plastic. Okay.
It's mega bubble wrap.
Nice. Can we go on like a totally autistic pop fest?
Don't tempt me, Frodo.
Huh.
It's got a kind of Escher quality to it. I kind of don't hate it.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't hate it. It's an interesting design. I don't know how much... I'd like to see the square footage, that kind of shit. Like, is this a massive waste of space or is this incredibly efficient? I don't know. I'd have to, you kind of see the numbers.
Oh, it's... Typically, the Chinese don't waste much in the way of space, huh?
Well, they would tend not to. Hold on. I've got it here somewhere. I have never gotten rid of it. Where is it? Show yourself. There it is. Ha! Yeah, they don't tend to waste space.
Do you know, the more I see this pic, I know that living conditions there must not have been very good, but at the same time, I wish this thing still exists.
Right. Just for the amazingness of, like, this is what people can do.
Yeah. This is
as a monument to the tenacity of the human spirit.
And possibly the only place it was ever ANCAP reality.
Right.
Welcome to your paradise. Whew. Glad I didn't take that picture down. Just fantastic. Okay. Way back to where I was.
What Mad Max would look like if it took place in China.
So, it does offer plenty of prank opportunities for those on lower decks, so to speak.
Polly, we need to build the world's biggest slinky.
Right.
And to set it free.
When you're looking here, it looks like it yaws out to the side, but it doesn't. You know what I mean? If anyone remembers on the Jetsons, depending on the amount of money you had, you could get... They lived in like those, hotels on stilts or apartment buildings on stilts, right? They were very circular. And if you got more money, they could, a big hand would come out and like pull your apartment like component style out of the slot that it was in and move it to a higher slot because now you're higher in the building because it cost you more money. I was like, that's what I see going on here, is that they just kind of, move your brick up.
Startling indictment of capitalism.
And they've got a green space for you to play on.
Oh, great. Get a free extra hour on the green space.
They're just infringing on the copyright of the fucking Windows XP default background.
Do you like this big scallop section cut out of it here for the entrance?
In a way, it kind of... It looks like someone took a phone book and twisted it up and then put grass on top.
Yes.
I'd be a little terrified walking under that, to be honest.
Yes. You want to talk about the oppressive feeling of brutalism. That's it right there. It doesn't matter. Like, there's curves here and there wouldn't be in brutalism, but like walking under there and feeling like everything's pushing down on you. You know what I mean? That's it right there.
Brute nouveau.
Reminds me of the Jig or Hoover building in DC. It's frightening like that. You know what really bugs me about this artist's rendition here? The three people walking up. The person on the far left has got their arms extended like, holy shit, here it is. And this person's got their hand on their head going, oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, fuck off. It's an office building with a green space nobody could possibly make use of. And how do they keep that water at a near 90-degree angle?
Fuck off.
Clearly, they're pissing to the wind.
It was a concept to rebuild London in the 50s. What, brutalism? Yeah, I know. Don't remind me. It's a sadly undertold story that should probably be told more. Yeah, it's embarrassing and it's not good. Or at least I think it is embarrassing and not good. But the strain of very strong socialism that was never a majority, but ran its way through the UK post-World War II. There's a reason that C.S. Lewis and Aldous Huxley and a whole bunch of Brits were writing about the overtake of socialism. Why were they so fixated on it? Because of the strain of socialism that was running through Britain at the time. This is a good idea. It is? No. Oh, look. Fake people standing in Fakeville.
Ooh.
It's been staged.
So to speak. Yeah.
As if China couldn't find enough people to fill up a photograph. Jesus.
So you haven't helped here.
It's a touch kaleidoscopic, isn't it?
Yeah. Is the idea that this part of the building came out of this part of the building? That it looks like you pulled them apart in Minecraft? And this is the exposed innards?
Do you think this is what's going to happen? This is what's going to happen because, like, you now have a generation of kids that have grown up playing Minecraft. They're going to become architects, and this is what they're doing.
I see what it is the building on the left is the same as the building on the right after they updated their graphics drivers.
Yeah, you should look it up now to see if it's covered in pollution. Absolutely. I don't think you would find many modern photographs of this were it to be covered in pollution. Ugh. All the greasy fucking building windows. Yeah, and this, did they ever make it real? Well, we never saw a real photograph, and it says it is a design for a 5-star hotel. And what other abandoned cities did China plan that they have, well, you know, full on Acon'd? Right?
Not retconned, Acon'd.
Yeah. Now, what grabbed my attention about this far was for you. I thought about this, and this next one, I'm like, boom.
Oh, that is so Arab world.
Wow.
It's the Moon Man building. Of course, Dubai couldn't be left off the list.
It's certainly something.
Yeah. No, Dubai couldn't be left off the list. I certainly agree, Jeremy Frater, because, well, they've got a lot of money to launder. The Crescent
to
Moon.
The moon.
Yeah. The Crescent Moon Tower, strangely named. No one's quite sure why. Is a design concept for a structure of Zabil Park, which is to represent the modern face of Dubai. Oh, jeez.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Yeah. It will have a library, conference facilities, restaurants, and an open-air observation deck. Just watch out for the sandstorms.
Wow.
You see all this?
I like the look of it, but it's just knowing that this is not just supposed to be, it looks like a moon. Isn't that cool? Like, knowing that that's not what they're going for. Right. Well, like, it is, but it's not really.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's enough to make me go, okay, Dubai.
Yeah,
Very
I don't
cool.
I don't mean you're going to like it for moonisms because you're a moon elf. I mean, it's just...
Yeah,
Can you believe they tried this? Oh wait, Dubai. Yes, I can.
It's fucking Dubai. Of course they did. Of fucking course they did. God, I love how tiny everything looks in comparison, though. Like, look at how tiny it all is, and then you have this massive fuck off moon.
Yeah,
I will say, like the design of the building, I don't especially care for, but the kind of color scheming that they got going on there, I kind of don't hate that.
I think the color scheming, honestly, is just supposed to be the golden lights from below, if you will.
Mm-hmm. I mean, these sort of, if you look at the golden parts on the main body of the moon, there's sort of like you got the what would you even call that? The structural crisscrossing of black lines, which I would assume are, supposed to represent the structure, the underlying structure of the building. I don't know. I find it a little aesthetically pleasing.
Well,
in contrast with the start.
Gilcato's right here. I think he as our resident engineer would be able to get behind this. I'm willing to bet that a building that is not as it's going to need a lot of very particularly designed to support this structure. It's not sound in and of itself because it's not a box. Like the most structurally sound shape is a pyramid, I believe, because
triangle.
It supports its own weight in a descending fashion. And then if you're going to go with something that's not quite a pyramid, it's going to be like a block. And then really what you're doing is that each support structures support it in obviously, but I mean, in a very upward way that each layer has to support the layer beneath it. There's a lot more complexity than that going on here. So when, the crisscrossing lattice structure, the supports on the inside, I'm willing to bet this would be the majority. I think this building would be a massive waste of space in short, because the majority of the inside would just be structural supports because of the fucking shape of the thing.
Yep.
Do you see what I mean? And all of the walking spaces or living spaces would all be where you can manage to fit a walkway in between the internal lattices.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's basically a tower block up the inside.
Yeah. But the majority of the stuff, like I doubt that a lot of this in here, why would you even bother filling this with living space or the restaurant spaces they talked about? No, put all the stuff at the top and make it wildly expensive. Then everything else is happening on the first 3 floors. That kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
The outermost tip couldn't be used for habitats, probably just be used for amenities. I would agree. Up here would be like, what they call it, an open air restaurant, open air observation deck is all that's for. And really the whole thing is just for the ultra rich to be able to go. But again, Dubai, right? Far? Like it's just everything.
Yeah, it's just so Dubai.
What people talk about Vegas being like where symbols of Western culture go to die, or where culture goes to die, because the pyramids are there and the Sphinx is there and New York is there, right? It's whenever a symbol of something world recognizable is there, they turn it into a casino theme in Las Vegas. Nothing, again, accurate criticism, because it can be really gaudy to go there and some of the stuff that they do, but nothing like Dubai. Because it's what is happening in Vegas on the order of trillions of dollars, and no symbols you recognize, just the strange shit out of someone's imagination. And now let's pay engineers untold sums of money to make this stuff somehow a reality.
Yeah, have you ever passed through Dubai, like through the airport? And did I pull it out? No, I didn't. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hello. No, we heard you.
Sorry, I thought I'd pull my headphones out for a second there. Yeah, have you ever passed through Dubai airport? Or through any of I think I went through the Emirates, actually. I'm trying to think about it, right? Some Middle Eastern country I went through the airport of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's exactly as you described. It's just weird shit for the sake of, let's build some weird shit. With strange shapes and structures. But we'll make it air conditioned inside. Because it's, who the fuck wants to go outside, right?
Right.
It is exactly like that. It's just they have money, and they want to show off they have money. So they'll make Crescent Moon Tower.
Yeah.
It's a very Middle Eastern understanding of the concept of legacy. It really is. How do you make the world remember you were here? You build shit like this. Why?
Yeah,
because you can.
Yeah.
and not achieve. Wish slave labor. Thank you, BG. Thank you. Yeah. Because nobody wants to talk about that part of it, or the very iffy ways that finances move through Dubai, but let's not get into that. My Lord. For those of you who haven't voted yet or wondering what the hell's going on there, yeah, some people are very much okay with the stream going live because it gets push notifications out. You probably won't hear that the stream has gone live or get a notification that it's gone live until way afterwards, or sometimes after the stream is over. So I like those push notifications to go out as soon as possible, which is why when I get the watch page started up, I usually start the stream right away. That results in bluesy jazz being played for 20 minutes to 45 minutes, or however long it takes us to get started. Some people have said, why don't you just start the show right before? I'm okay with it. I'll know when it's going live. It's fine. And other people are like, no, leave it like that. It's fine. We can jump over the 45 minutes to whenever the show starts. The YouTube allows you to jump ahead. So I'm asking you, bar patrons, you're the ones who have to show up and deal with it. So you tell me. So yes, no, just to start the stream whenever you start the stream, or no, keep playing the bluesy jazz in the intro watch page and we're fine with it. So I'm going to close the poll in just a little bit. So if you haven't voted already, and we've only got 33 votes in, feel free to get your voice heard. Number 6, Songayang Hotel.
Okay, this just looks like it's been abandoned and left to nature.
Yep.
Or like an open cast mine.
From this distance, I'm interested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it looks like you've built a hotel into the side of a cliff. This is interesting from this angle, from this picture alone,
Yeah. Like, I'll give him that, but does it progress anywhere beyond that?
Yeah. The truly amazing hotel is to be constructed in a flooded pit at the base of a mountain in Shanghai. A pit that was used for rare earth mining, I'm gathering.
I mean, creative use for an old mine, I guess.
Tube and Bell's delivery, thank you very much for the $3. What's 0530 mean? 5:30 a.m. I just outlined you a blueprint for total self-discipline that'll take you through your entire life, and that's your only question? So far.
Yes.
Anthony Jr. on The Sopranos gets himself into a whole load of shit, gets expelled from school. And so his parents are like, we've had it with you, AJ. We're going to send you to military school. And so he sits down with the commandant, played by Tube and Bell, of the school. He's like a military man. He talks like this and he smokes 5 packs a day, right? And he looks at young Anthony Soprano, all in his military uniform and everything, and he goes, let me show you a plan for this. And he points at this little whiteboard he's got beside him, right? And it's like, 0530, wake up, shower, shave, brush your teeth. 0630, best time. And he just through his whole day, right? And 10:30, lights out. You have any questions? And AJ goes, what's 0530 mean? 5:30 a.m. And AJ rolls his eyes like, oh, God. And he goes, I just outlined for you a blueprint of total self-discipline that'll take you through your entire life, and that's your only question?
I mean, to be honest with you, yes.
All he wanted to know is what time he had to wake up at, because that was the first thing on the list.
Fair enough, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
fair play.
And he goes, okay, why do soldiers and spies and stuff use that O thing when telling time? And the commandant just looks at him nodding and goes, that will be made abundantly clear to you.
Hey, look, man, he's kind of asking some important questions.
I figure any veteran would get a laugh out of that scene. Wow.
Look, the thought crossed our minds. I'm fairly sure I speak for almost all veterans. We have had an abundance of fucking questions that have crossed our minds. We've looked at our commanding officer and thought, nah, best not. Reaper will back me up.
Oops.
No, I don't think he's backing you up.
Yeah, he's Because we run on a 24-hour clock, you retard. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that looks kind of cool.
It does.
It does look cool. Like this is one where it's like, okay, that might be okay. But it is China.
Meaning full of lies. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not old enough to remember this show. Do you ever watch Thunderbirds as a kid?
No.
But you know what it is, though, the marionette show.
Not really.
Oh. You know Team America?
Yeah.
Like that, marionettes like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very well. Pretty much, probably not produced by the same company, but produced in the very same style of
Yeah, a love letter to it, and very well done at that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This strikes me as being very, very Thunderbirds. You know. What's the name of the island they all live on?
Oh, I totally forget. I saw it when I was a kid, and then not since then.
Hmm. Bryce brings up Stingray, which is another good one, yeah. Captain Scarlet, yeah. God, I'm old.
Look at this. see this? It's the Jetsons apartment building right there.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. That little bit there, Perch. That's where old man Thunderbird is.
Oh, is this supposed to have a waterfall in the middle of it, or is this all?
No,
that's just glass. Okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is just glass.
But it is aping a waterfall, isn't it?
I think so.
That's the goal.
This is ambitious as hell. Look how far back it goes to the point where there's giant sunlights going down. This doesn't go just one apartment deep. It goes into the earth. Like, that's nuts.
I struggle to hate it. It's a little bit weird.
But again, it's China, so you know there's gonna be something wrong with it.
Right? You can't support this kind of, bubble city perched on a fucking cliff if everything that supports it is made out of like newspapers and aluminum cans, guys. It won't work. Oh, here it is, though.
That's what it currently looks
okay.
This is where they're going to build.
I mean, talk about a facelift. A cliff facelift.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just, you get in there with some spackle, a little bit of drywall, a couple of screws. You'll be done. It'll just...
Kids swimming in the pool, radon gas. No biggie.
Oh, man, I don't even want to think about the fucking... Just the going into the cliff to get the shape that you need to start building upon it.
Oh, God, yeah.
The drilling and the explosives and the shape charges to get... that alone. Fuck no. Hell no.
Drilling like horizontal pile holes into the cliff face to stick, girders into.
Ugh. In no ways there's any contamination in there. I hear you, Eagle. Exactly. We know that this place is perfectly safe. Otherwise, would the Chinese government be willing to let their citizens live there? Boom.
I have an objection immediately, and it's with the name.
The Nexus Media Center.
Okay.
The Nexus Media Center is another concept design for the United Arab Emirates.
Of course.
Continually at the forefront of advanced futuristic architecture. They...
Great.
Yeah. It will be essentially a data storage building, but also contain a media center, exhibition space, offices, apartments, and gardens. Where?
Where?
Oh.
You both have the same question, right? Like, literally, where in this thing is all this stuff going to happen?
I think all of it's happening in the bottom, and all of this shit on top is just
decoration.
Yeah. Like, what would you...
It would have to be, right?
Who designed this for you? H.R. Geiger? What the fuck?
It looks like someone took a Klingon, or a late Romulan warship and stuck some modern art on it.
Yeah,
this is the tool we use for cleaning the detritus from around the outside of black holes.
Like this shape and everything. It looks like the mural that was behind the giant head when they went in that chamber in Prometheus. It just... weird Geiger shit on the walls.
It's a machine elf's dream catcher, Polly. I'm just upset by that. It was the Nexus Media Center. Ah, yes, a Nexus. You know, the center of something. So it is the center or central media center.
Yes.
Great.
Why not just call it the Media Nexus?
Holy shit! Yeah.
No, because they have to
that's
know
a great
what
question.
it means. Because they have to know what it means.
Klingon.
Because they don't know what
Man.
Nexus means.
No, it just sounded cool. Weren't the robots in Blade Runner called Nexus? Yeah. Okay, let's go with that. What's that got to do with anything? It sounded cool. Beijing International Airport is next. Are you ready?
Oh God, what's it gonna look like?
I can't imagine. Let's.
What did they do?
Oh.
Oh. Okay. What the fuck?
It's a football stadium.
It's a tennis racket.
It's a giant window cleaning blade.
Giant squeegee.
Yeah.
It was completed in 2009, a touch late for its main purpose to serve as the country's need for the Olympics. It's the largest airport terminal in the world, covering 986,000 square meters.
And how much of that gets used? I'm guessing not a lot.
I mean, I see where all the airplanes are going, like along the terminal. Okay, but
yeah,
is this efficient at all? Like where the airplanes taxi to from the main runways, wherever they are?
I don't know.
It doesn't look efficient. It only looks like there's one way or two ways in or out, like in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is form over function.
I mean, I'm not an expert at the layout of it. It's just something that occurred to me. Like I see all the planes and I'm like, where's the taxi space and where are the runways? I assume the runways are over to the left here in this massive area. That seems like I don't know. I'm done for the night. Later, folks. Thank you, Ron Course, for coming out.
Later.
Have a good night. Gardens of the Bay.
Well,
The Gardens of the Bay is an urban pard in Singapore. A pard.
Oh, yeah, I think I've
pod.
seen, like, I haven't been, but I've seen these things around. Yeah, they all the if you ever fly Singapore Air, right?
Yeah.
They have the safety video they play on airports. The one for Singapore Airlines, it's literally a tour of Singapore. So you see these things in their safety video. Yeah, they look just as dumb in the safety video as they do here.
It was voted the world's best building. And if you follow this link
By
to see
who?
Always the question.
Wine moms.
Yeah. It already exists and you can visit it right now. Okay, what is a pard?
It's a horse.
So this is an urban horse in Singapore?
I have no idea. But the word pard does mean horse.
All right. Let's take a look at the extra pictures of it.
I think they mean park.
Yeah, but D is nowhere near K on the keyboard.
probably
That
do.
doesn't make no sense. Oh, there's
Yeah. Like, it looks cool when it's more like this, but even then, it's like, it doesn't really look cool. It just looks weird.
This looks like
it
a
looks
kid playing
weird
with his
lit up.
Lego set, not knowing how shit goes together.
Yeah, welcome to Singapore.
Oh. Singapore Gardens by the Bay is a stunning urban pard, the result of perhaps the most significant competition of urban pards since Parc de la Villette, among countless international accolades, the gardens have been crowned by World Architectural Festival as the world's best building of the year. This futuristic masterpiece of urban planning takes natural elements and supersizes them up for the skyscraper scale of the metropolis. So they liked the mushrooms in the park and just made them big.
Yep.
They were on the mushrooms in the park.
What do the mushrooms do? Are they buildings?
I don't really know. You just see them in the video and you're like, yeah, okay. Very cool, Singapore. Well done.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Chad. This is all kerfuffled right out of view for you.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's just another thing of like Singapore trying to attract people. Honestly, that's my best guess of like come visit Singapore. We have weird shit.
I'm with
Your
Eagle.
partner
I got
for
no
the
desire
bugs.
to go there. I got no business there and no curiosity to go there. It's just,
Yeah, I passed through there. That's it.
Like a
That's
partner
as
for the
far as I
three
go with
bucks. Singapore, where they can cane your ass with a stick but can't build shit. Apparently so.
I'm interested with the architectural designers. Like, what are these? What are the red tendrils coming out of the mushrooms and then on the ground here as well?
Are they supposed to be like dandelions?
idea.
I think when a dandelion goes to seed.
What's with the fly eyes? Yeah, I'm assuming this is because this is out in their water, and so let's put a bunch of pavilion spaces out in the water, I guess.
Yeah, again, welcome to Singapore. It's all like this. It's just all like we want futuristic city to attract people to our city. Like, I'm sure Singapore is nice, right? But this is, again, I've only ever passed through it, you know? But it's just one of those places where you're like, are you overcompensating? It feels like you're overcompensating for something.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Dollary Doos is good news for the $3. I know what you thought when you went to Singapore. I fucking hate it here. To be honest, like, I don't really have a problem with Singapore. I just think it looks weird. That's really as far as it goes. It's just like, you guys, what the hell? You're like one of the last country states in the world, and this is what you choose to do with your limited amount of space?
Yeah, they're reminding those fucking Japanese of their place in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, the red tendrils are apparent here, so they really are supposed to look like growth, but apparently they're just metal structures or whatever the fuck that just literally branch off. Whatever. It looks like Na'viville, like the weirdo planet that from Avatar. Like, if I took this into Photoshop and tinted it blue, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Do you think that's what James Cameron did?
He just went to Singapore and went, I have a movie in mind.
Filmed on location in Singapore.
We're going to take some pictures from here in Singapore and then go to Vancouver for the tax credit.
Right.
Yes. We've got to remember those tax cuts.
All right. Number 2 is lily pad. This better not have actual lily pads or frogs, man. I'm just saying.
Is this going to be is this another Dubai creation? Is this what I think it is?
What?
Oh, God.
What?
No, it's even worse.
It's a floating city?
No, wait. No, it might be kind of what I'm thinking of.
In an attempt to prepare for a future involving a doomsday scenario of extreme climate change, a Belgian artist has designed a floating ecopolis known as a lily pad, which is to be the home for climate change refugees. It consists of 3 mountains, and it floats. It is able to house up to 50,000 people. Not sure what happens to the rest of us. Well, fuck the pores. Its ability to float will help it cope with the loss of land due to melting ice at the poles.
You know,
those damn poles, they're at it again.
You know, these people do realize that not all the Earth is going to be covered in water if that shit happens.
Yeah, there's really high places on Earth, you know. A lot of them.
Hold on. Do you think these retards are going to load 2 of every animal onto it?
Oh, God.
How many people go to Davos every other year? Is it about 50,000 by any chance?
Nice. Yeah, renewing their tickets to Ecopolis. I wonder what this idiot called the first lily pad.
Look, I'm just throwing it out there. If there is some sort of ecological disaster, right? The world spanning, ice caps melt, everywhere's flooded, yada, 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 yada. All right. And it turns out that there is about 50,000 people in the World Economic Forum and they all end up on this thing. If I somehow survive, I swear to each and every one of you, I will make it my mission to take this fucking thing out.
Nice. I mean, the people that live on high land that's still dry because only the coastal region's flooded, if the nightmare scenario of their fucking dark fantasy mind comes true.
Orgasmic fantasies, yeah.
Yeah. I think the object would be to destroy the Davos people who made it off to this island. I mean, that would be that would be goal 1, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like, these fuckers think we're all dead, and they're out there thinking that they're going to populate the Earth. half of them are gay. It doesn't even make sense.
Polly. They're all gay. Just in different ways.
Sorry guys, remember, Ploy Jr. I ain't gonna make more Ploy Jr. If you have voice clips, please send them my way. Just a friendly reminder.
You laughed. It was a joke. But
You did. But just,
All right, let's see what's number 1. I don't know what could possibly beat Lily Pad, but here we go.
Yeah, Dragonfly.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Oh god, it's the same architect. It's the same guy.
Same architect as above, Vincent Selbot, designed this concept for a vertical farm in New York. The 132-story structure will contain 2 central cores, which allow for office spaces and other social uses, but the essential part of the building...
I'm sorry. I thought this was a farm. Why do you need office spaces in a farm?
He's Belgian. They add bureaucracy to everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the bean counters. Thank you, Sam.
Where's Weebo? Where's Weebo? I need her to ask you if you're proud of yourself.
Do you have that on your soundboard?
Man, I gotta go clip Weebo saying, "Are you proud of yourself?" Judgmentally, yeah. Yeah, she's a gold mine of great things. Whether or not this project will ever exist, I do not know. The answer is no. But it certainly makes for a damn fascinating concept. I am actually interested in the idea of a vertical farm. Manageable, possible.
Work.
I'm sorry?
They don't work.
They don't. Why is that? I legitimate question. I don't know. Why don't they work?
The logistics involved, transporting water around, sufficient water around, and all that kind of thing, distribution of sunlight, crop rotations, all that kind of thing, just makes them completely and totally impractical. We've been trying for about the past 35 years to do it, and
right.
they just don't work.
Huh. Okay.
It's kind of like you hear about these projects to go and plant like 200,000 trees and all that kind of thing in order to combat the carbon emissions in the low atmosphere, blah blah blah. Okay, so the bulk of the problem with quote unquote, or the bulk of the quote unquote problem with carbon emissions is not the carbon that's down here. It's the carbon that's all the fucking way up there. That's where your greenhouse gas problem starts, right? And 200,000 trees, with the amount of carbon that they sequester from the low atmosphere, is quite literally a drop within a drop within a drop in the ocean. You need to be talking in the order of 200 million trees a year to even make a dent into what they're calling the problem. It's completely and totally. It's a waste of everybody's time, money, and focus, is what it is. If you aren't talking about China and India when it comes to pollution and carbon emissions, you're wasting your time, you're wasting my time, you're wasting everybody's time and money. And that's not politics. That's science.
I mean, I think Mort's got a it's one of those solid points. There's a fundamental. I don't know much about it. It's just an interesting idea. Can you build upwards for this? And it's like, well, since there's only so much sunlight, the best way to collect it is long and flat as opposed to up and vertical. And it's, yeah, I could see that. I don't know if there's a way around that. Apparently there isn't, according to what Sam's saying, but Mort makes a good point that, like, yeah, if most sunlight lays out most effectively over a wide flat area. Yeah, that seems about right. And in whatever area has the least amount of cloud cover. Unfortunately, the places with the closest access to water tend to be not the clearest skies.
Mm-hmm.
But, you deal with what you can, and that's where irrigation comes in. And,
There are certain things we can do. I mean, like the notion of like step farming, as in STEPPE, step farming. Like that's pretty solid because you are gaining a degree of verticality with your horizontality. I apologize for my dogs barking in the background.
You can barely ever hear them. I mean, yeah, I heard them, but they're real quiet.
Yeah, they're really loud to me.
Nice. Yeah.
This act is over.
Thank you, Grizilla, for the $10. Just a little thank you for entertaining us every week. Oh, well, thank you.
Grizilla's good people.
He is. He is.
Absolutely. And boom, and boom. Oh, man. I was wondering, how about on a small scale? People have had to do lattice farming before, something that's...
Oh, yeah. No, that works on a small... It's like so many of these grandiose ideas, right? It's like communism. For nations, it'll work great. No, it really, really won't. But, amongst families or small communities, cashless society with like 3 or 4 families, sure, that kind of works. It's called communalism. Sure. Small scale vertical farming, trellis farming, yeah, of course that works.
Actually, there's another like core point that Oatsan brings up. In the future where your energy is coming from something other than burning so-called fossil fuels or whatever, like let's say you have a massive surplus of atomic energy, then you can go ahead and do an energy negative structure.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like all it does is suck energy, and it would be better if we could build this over a wider area. Yeah, but there isn't any wide area here, and it's right next to salt water. So we can, what in the past would be a spectacular waste of energy isn't now, because we have such an energy surplus, so we can afford the incredibly complicated irrigation and plant rotation. So yeah, maybe in the future when with a massive surplus of alternative energy, but right now, no. Yeah, I'd buy that.
The other thing that you have to sort of take into consideration as well, and this is a problem that we're constantly facing here in Europe, right, is soil depletion. The rate at which we need to produce food is extracting so much of the nutritional value out of the soil that it has then got to be replenished somehow. And the production of fertilizers and all that kind of thing is kicking out so many of the things that the climate people are complaining about that,
yes.
You probably heard not long back, right? About the Netherlands, the farmers in the Netherlands, and their protests. It really is, isn't it? And all I've done is changed it into minor.
It feels like my nightmare over this week.
Thank you, Grizz, for the $10. You too, Sam. Oh, right back at you. Thank you for joining us every week, every other week. It's great to have you guys around. It really is.
Oh yeah, and we notice when you guys are missing. Believe it or not,
we do.
Just before we went live, it's like, where's Q Continuum?
Yeah,
I haven't seen Q Continuum in a hot minute. A few other people too. It's like, wait a minute, where are they? I hope they're okay. That kind of shit. Yeah, we actually notice the regulars when they're not here. It's strange.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when Serpent 21 wasn't here for a couple of weeks. It's like, where'd the old Serpent go? Okay, Far. It's time for that thing that I promised you.
Okay.
Sam laughs evilly.
Okay.
Actually, we're going to check the results of this poll and close her down. And poll. And the poll went away. No, there it is. Okay. And the results are complete with 47 people voting in total. The answer's no 63, yes 36.
So does that mean you keep the watch page?
That's right. I consider this a mandate from the people to triple the length of the intro. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
And you know what? We will work to protect you guys' democracy.
6-hour wait screen. You're welcome.
A wait screen so dark red you think it's black.
Yes.
Answer isn't no, it's no. I still can't do it.
That sounded more like a record of Far saying no, slowing down to a halt.
Yeah, it kind of did.
Please stop.
Kind of did. You know what? I'll take that as I love the intro. It's so relaxing. Good. And Grizel's one of my longest time viewers, going back to early comic book curation days we were talking about earlier. So it's always happy to see the long timers around. But I'll tell you what, it's like, no, we're going to keep it, but we are going to try and get a little bit more organized, and I got plans to that effect. So it won't take quite as long, but definitely going to still keep doing it because well over 50% said so. So there we go. We won't send out the push notifications by starting the stream only moments before we're going to open the doors because, well, people won't get the notifications that way, and then they won't have somewhere to hang out and talk with chill bluesy jazz playing. So, nope, it'll stay. But for you 33% that voted the other way. We will make our best college try to shorten it as much as we can. Say reasonable. Okay, give me a hot second. I'll be right back, and then we'll
okay.
And then we'll see what Far thinks of the thing that I grabbed for her this week. Be right back.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Don't be worried, Far. It's not bad. It's just something I thought
delightful.
you thought. It's something I thought you would thought was funny. That's it. But what I said just in English. Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, I'm going to take the opportunity of Polly's absence to remind you all to click that like button if you're enjoying what we're doing here. Helps us all out, actually, but yeah, gets the show out. It's one of those things. It has been shown time and time again to help out with making sure that people do get notifications as well, interaction with the actual content, besides talking in chat. Yeah, it helps get it out there. And if you're brand new here somehow, this has been recommended to you. You picked us up through any of the social media platforms that we post this out to. Consider hitting that subscribe button. We do this pretty much every week, provided we're all well enough to do so. And if you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, but there's a burning question or a remark that you absolutely have to get through to Polly, go ahead and leave a comment down beneath the playback of this video. And he gets a notification when those come through, and he gets the opportunity to read them all and respond to most. If there's something specific you want to make reference to, bear in mind, these streams do run for quite a time, and we do frequently forget whatever the heck we were rambling on about, so make sure you include a timestamp as well, so that we know what the context is. If you really, really, really like what we're doing here, Far relatively frequently posts in the chat, so in the chat playback you can see it, and in the description.
I can do that right now. There you go.
Wonderful. Those are links to all of our Streamlabs. If you would care to pelt us with your spare shekels, you're not under any obligation to do so, but we do greatly appreciate anything that comes our way, as it helps keep the lights on, the fires lit, and those dirty, rotten cops paid off. So yeah, I'm getting better at that, Far. I really am. But Far, what have you been up to lately?
I played a game and it turns into an accidental case cooking stream.
What was that game? What should the people look for title-wise if they want to go?
Honey, I joined a cult. That was the game title.
Yeah, I was getting some sort of like RimWorld vibes, I guess, from it. It's sort of
it seems to be like that. Pretty much.
And then we were critiquing Kay's. I don't even know if you can refer to it as culinary skill.
Special fried rice.
Hi everybody! Today we're going to be making special fried rice.
People. yeah, and she.
It's a bit crunchy.
It's a bit crunchy. It's a bit crunchy.
It did in fact look and sound a bit crunchy.
Yeah, you could hear the crunch. You could actually hear it when he was chewing it. It was like, oh my god.
The peas, they were nice and soft or something like that. Anyway.
Yeah, they were nice. They were nice and soft. They were nice. They were
nice. I was talking with Far in chat about it at the time. I was like, yeah, if I'd stayed in England and hadn't taken the elocution lessons, that's what I would sound like, give or take.
Which is hilarious because it meant you could give insight to all the kitchens are tiny in that area. Like, you could actually tell me, so things I heard of this being a standard kitchen in this particular region in Britain is all correct. Got it.
It's a lot of the houses there were like I said, I mean Sheffield, which is where Kay's from, and her accent is very, very broad Sheffield. It's an old steel foundry town. Anybody who knows anything about steel can probably has heard the of the town of Sheffield, or city of Sheffield, I suppose I should call it now. Yeah, world famous steel producers. But like many factory towns, the people that owned the factories built great loads of housing for the people that work for them to live in. And
how nice of them.
Yeah, factory towns, right? And most of the houses were, terraced lots of 2 up, 2 downs, and frequently did not actually have enough space for for things like fully outfitted bathrooms and fully outfitted kitchens. It would be the absolute bare minimum needed for people to get by.
And you can kind of tell that in Kay's videos, because sometimes she does have a tabletop. Sometimes that does happen, but more often than not, it's on top of the stove.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everything is laid out on the stovetop.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no cutting board. She's cutting things into her own hand. It's insane.
BG in chat says, at the Freedom Frog, that's me. I'm surprised the French haven't declared war on the UK for those culinary atrocities. I mean, we have.
Kay is a special case, though. Let's be fucking real.
Where I used to live in the UK is 25 minutes outside of a little bit further away than that, but probably about half an hour outside of Sheffield in Nottinghamshire. And so yeah, the accents they're not the same, but there is a lot of crossover, as you might imagine.
Yeah.
And yes.
Hello.
Welcome back, Polly. just about in time. I did the show. And we talked a little bit about Kay and her cooking and what she talks like. And,
Kay and her cooking.
Hi, people. Today we're making fried rice.
If you think your life's hard, you just got to think a little more positively. Hashtag everything's Kay.
Everything is Kay. Everything is fine. It's okay. All the time. But sorry to do this to you. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Right in the middle of a stream she leaves. Where'd you get the balls?
Wait, what?
What? Nah, I was just being a hypocrite. It's fine.
Hey, yo, invest in stonks, gamers. Alright, now just wait for my fucking time. E to the dubs.
It's me.
Pull it up. Bitch, let me have it. I'm that savage. Why do you keep screaming, bro? Baby, it's a habit.
Grisella for the big $25. Greatly appreciated, sir. You rock. Oh, yeah. As of next week, I'll have all the new donation stuff up. Not tips particularly. Something else we're going to do for fun here on Noir Bar. I was going to do it for tonight, but, this week had me craving for the grave and longing for the sweet embrace of death. So, I'm happy to be here. That didn't actually end up happening. So, Grisella, thank you very much for the $25. Because you're a longtime viewer, I'll hit you up with one of them next week just for fun. Don't think I forgot about you. Oh, well, glad you didn't. Would love to see a Noir Bar looking at my comic Carnival prizes. It could be a good episode in October. Much love. Working on issue 3 of Project Shadow Breed. Meaning Carnival prizes will only be finished in October? That kind of idea? Because truth be told, man, I would love to go over one of your comics on Noir Bar with your permission. Fuck, no, I'd be 100% behind that. That'd be a lot of fun to do. That we actually
Absolutely.
have. Yeah, no, seriously, Grisel's top shelf talent, man. So I know a lot of people that think they can draw and they're wrong. And
like me. Look at my fucking YouTube avatar. That's me. It's awful.
Right. No, Grisel's one of those people where it's like, you don't need to be like, nice about it. If you know what I mean. It's like, no, he's actually good. That's the difference. So yeah, man, 100%. I would, if it's going to be until October, now that you bring that up, I'd totally be interested in doing one of your earlier ones that, you'd sent me some stuff on, or some of the stuff you got over on DeviantArt. If only for the idea of like, can you believe this is somebody that we have who hangs out at our bar? Look at this shit. This is awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
Takes all sorts.
It's already done. It's on my DeviantArt page. Sweet. The whole thing. Cool. We'll do it next week. Nice.
Grisella, if you're needing somebody with a warehouse, we know a guy.
Yeah. He has big plans for his warehouse, let me tell you.
Yeah, but don't just roll up on it, because he will. He will aerate you.
It's sort of like a little inside joke, guys. If you know, you know. Well, not inside, but like niche joke. Sam, our favorite angry puppet guy, he went on another podcast this week. Yeah, Derek. Yeah, went on a holy shit. He went on a podcast that wasn't connected to him particularly. He was just a guest there, right? what, like all the trolls showed up, and they started hitting him up with donations that were just, they weren't going to be asked directly of him. And like the internet is clever with its cruelty, man. They asked the house, can we start talking about warehouses and warehouse related things?
I'll sell warehouses and warehouse related accessories.
Should have seen the look on his face when that donation came through. It was like, you motherfuckers. Yeah. Anyone having issues opening websites hosted by Cloudflare? On occasion, yep. Yeah.
Yes, it's looking like part of the content delivery is down at the moment, Gark. English Republican 48 asks, what French are you? I am Southwestern French. From the formerly Aquitaine region. It's now Nouvelle-Aquitaine. Wine country.
So you know inside of Germany, right? You have
He's a wino.
Well, they're higher class than that. Far they have champagnos over there.
Yeah, I've got European existential on me, Far. I'm a winer.
I am with European existential ennui.
Inside of Germany, they have the various names for the various types of Germans that existed pre-modern Germany.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Rhonelanders.
Yeah. Former Prussians and the list goes on and on. They roll like that in France?
Oh, very much so.
Yeah.
Very, very much so. Yeah. Yeah. You don't confuse the Provençale with an Occitan person. Oh no, absolutely not. That's high treason.
And the one thing we don't do is intermarry.
Yeah, that Alsatian scum can stay all the way over there.
Alsatian. Okay, I want to move.
It's not just a kind of dog. It's also a kind of dog.
Well. So don't forget the Lords of the Night comic, you Wolverine Otter, you. No, I do remember that. Actually, over in Location 1, I still have Grizel's original art hanging up there. Very happy about it. Me sitting by a fire with a beagle at my feet. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still up right under Far's art. It was that, and it goes Far's art, and then Grizel's painting or drawing, and then right beneath that is the I think it's the original Stars and Stripes, the Revolutionary War flag, with the 13 stars in the circle in the blue field, because that's my favorite of the American flags.
BG actually brings up something of an interesting point here, Polly. The US isn't that much different. Until the Civil War, Americans thought of themselves as belonging to the state first and the country second. As indeed they still should, in my opinion.
100%. It's fascinating to read Robert E. Lee's statement that fits exactly what you're saying, BG. It's like, why, when you were offered command of the Northern Army, did you take command of the Army of the Potomac, of the Confederacy? Why would you do that? Penning your letter of resignation and going off to join the enemy, as it were. You just repeatedly references my love of my country. I have to go fight for my country. I couldn't invade my own country. Every time, just replace country with Virginia, and it'll make perfect sense.
I mean, when you consider, like each state of the United States is, to all intents and purposes, it is its own nation,
or at least should be.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the sense of states' rights and all that jazz, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Far.
Yeah.
I asked you earlier if you'd ever heard of Chicken Attack.
No, I can't recall. Maybe I have.
That's fine.
I'm not really sure.
I saw this earlier, and I'm like, this is the most harebrained thing I've ever seen. Maybe you guys in chat have seen this a whole bunch of times, but this is brand new to me, and I was just loving the insanity of it. Let's see how long it takes for me to get copyright struck, but I don't care. Let's enjoy. Come on, frame you.
All right.
There we go. Boom. Boom.
No, I don't seen it. What is going on?
Just hold that thought the whole time.
Oh, this is the most Japanese thing ever.
Chicken attack.
That is fantastic.
Isn't it?
Ollie, can I have a link to this? Please.
Yeah, of course.
I think I need to do something with this. You want the sky? Chicken's flying in the sky, you dumb man.
With the power of nature, you are never alone, and you can't live on a mark. Every beast, every tree follows me to the end, and you are about to be myself free. Chicken attack. Chicken attack. What you are meant before it tastes to play. Say my love come, let's pass them, you know, chicken ass.
Oh, this is amazing. This is fucking amazing.
Go pause it for the donation and to avoid the copyright. That's my favorite part. Go chicken go. That's the go chicken go. It just kills me.
Now you're fucked.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting that to be the first bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, yeah, they're not gonna go there then. But nope, he went there.
Rich Evans laugh. Thank you for the $3. Shoji Chibuchi, eat your heart out and rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace, Soji. You were the man. An absolute American dream entertainer you were. If you don't know Shoji Tabuchi.
Did he actually die?
Yeah, he passed away.
Isn't he dead?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I mean,
rip in peace, Shoji.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
It's really hard not to like that man. He's
yeah, it's hard. Like, he's a weirdo. He has a very strange stage presence is the best way to put it. But he's not a bad guy.
Oh, not even.
Or I guess he wasn't a bad guy. Yeah, fuck.
So look how he deals with this one ninja. This is class, because he has the chicken power, right? And the chicken isn't just attack. The chicken is everything. It can dominate the sky. He's got the power of nature and everything. So yeah. I love how he deals with the ninja.
Protect.
Yeah.
He attack.
Yeah.
You are young and you are hungry, perhaps your money. I give you this chicken today.
What?
It's eggs for your dinner. It's legs for next winter. You won't have to steal again.
なんて慈悲深い方だ。あなたすべての動物を操られるんですか。すべての動物が操れるけど。
What? 鶏が一番なんだ。
助けて。
Your chicken's the best.
僕の兄が富士見で銀行強盗に巻き込まれたんです。
大丈夫だ。心配するな。Go chicken go. Chicken go. Now gonna fly. You want the sky.
This guy is talented. Give him that.
Yes!
He's out-yodeled the Swiss.
I love it when genuinely talented people just make absolute fucking shit posts. I love it. There's just something about it. Right? Like, there's just something about seeing people that are genuinely talented. Like, they're good at what they do. But what they choose to do is make the best shit post you have ever fucking seen.
Look, I can't tell you how much I love it. So he's got the chicken attack on the ready when the guy's being violent, right? But he's like, here's a chicken. It's eggs for your dinner. It's legs maybe for next winter. I like, are you kidding me? You don't need to steal again. He solved his problem with a chicken.
Yeah. And yeah, you just got a chicken. Chickens solve everything, right?
So far, See, not everything's bad. I saw that and I thought Far was gonna love this, and you did.
And you were right.
Darkside doesn't ask for the link. There's the link to the video, and it's done phenomenally well. 27 million views since 7 years ago. Never heard of this thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
7 years ago, huh?
Yeah. Hey, I'm constantly finding out about things that everybody knows about, or at least strong segments of everybody knows about, except for me. But it's brand new to me. Damn it! And
well, that's getting played in my next stream.
And rightfully so. I mean, we've made the chicken attack part of Noir Bar lore. That's how these things work. Yeah, wow, I mean, Darkside's right there. You don't think I've already got a donation clip, brother? I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
This is the problem when you live with a time machine, Polly. You're always in the past.
Yes. Yeah. I'm always behind things, but that way things are always new to me. Chicken go.
Chicken go.
The anthem of a generation of chickens.
Oh.
Boom. So there's that. I wanted to look at some other stuff here, but we had a few stories that I wanted to talk about that Far had sent along.
God, Sam. Oh, Sam, why would you suggest something so cursed yet so brave? Noir Bar karaoke 1.
No. Well, I don't know. It depends on the song.
Only one of us could actually sing. Think about that. How badly could that go?
I mean, Sam can actually, when he tries, like he's legitimately trying to sing. No, he can do pretty well. But Far and I, no, we're fucked. We got nothing.
I'll always need backup dancers.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Some people, I thought they thought they were going to embarrass me. But remember that time you sang "Man in the Mirror"? Yeah, and I regret nothing. Nothing. I love that song, and I think I did it justice.
I think Valine actually sent me a clip of that.
Good. Well, like I told, fuck, you weren't there. I think it was when I was in Eve's server. I was talking about this. I would love to see what Far would come up with the Ploy Jr. puppet singing "Man in the Mirror." I can only imagine with your dark imagination where that would go. Give him a little microphone and everything. I don't know. I'll leave it to you.
Well, I do have some SingStar microphones. So I got SingStar for the Nintendo Switch.
And you do have a mini automaton that might look like a full-sized one in the little otter's hands.
I do, but the batteries ran out, so I'm sad.
Aw.
I think I left it on by accident, so the batteries drained.
Do they take like CR123 like odd batteries or what? Do you know?
I'm not really sure. I have never actually opened it up to check.
Yeah, it says something when you've owned a musical instrument for 4 years. It runs on batteries and it only died now.
Yeah, because I left it on. Like, if I hadn't, it'd probably still be fine.
Hey, Drunkle, I'm glad to hear that you're all right. Well, don't jump to conclusions. There's a reason this is called the Hard to Kill stream. I'm functioning sort of, but not fully. It's a commiseration of my not yet but soon to be death.
Hashtag grave to grave.
Yeah, that's what I've been up to. Okay. This story just never stops going, and Far, who once revealed to me that Judy Garland killed herself, never gets tired of reminding me of it. So here we go.
Sorry.
And on Christmas too, Far. My God,
That's not even a joke.
I found out during Christmas that Judy Garland killed herself, and it was such a letdown.
Not a yearly tradition too. How will Far ruin Christmas this year?
It's been a hang-up for years.
Yeah. Judy Garland's Minnesota hometown fundraising to buy back her stolen ruby slippers. That was a story in and of itself, right? That half-assed gang of thieves that tried stealing, and then the one guy ratted out himself as having stolen them. And then
I don't even remember the full story. I'm not gonna lie.
I think put the FBI hot on the trail of the person that he had given the authentic ruby slippers too. Like, and there was only like 3 pairs of them used on screen, and those are one. Boom. Minnesota hometown, actress Judy Garland is raising money to purchase the ruby red slippers she wore in The Wizard of Oz. There you can see red, right? Nice.
I can absolutely see it. Yes.
Yeah.
On a side note, why the fuck did they use a black and white image?
I know. It's not like there isn't a color one available.
Right? It's not as if it's well known for you know, being in color or anything.
I mean, famously, right?
Yeah, famously. It's not as if it is famously known for going from sepia tone to color in a very impressive way. Not at all.
Oh, but Father, lack media literacy.
Although the tragically late actress wore several pairs of ruby slippers on set, only 4 remain today. Well, that aren't in secret private collections. Memorabilia collector Michael Shaw lent one of the pair of slippers to the Judy Garland Museum in Grand Rapids in 2005, but they were stolen from their display case that summer. The Federal Bureau the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or the FBI, for those who don't know, recovered them in 2018. And the man who stole the slippers, 76-year-old Terry John Martin, pleaded guilty to a theft of major artwork in October of last year. He admitted to using a hammer to smash the glass over the museum's door, and display case. And what his attorney said was an attempt to pull off one last score after turning away from a life of crime. That was the story.
At 76.
Yeah, he had been a crook. He had like a list of priors as long as your arm, and then decided to pull off one last heist. And that's a really dramatic retelling.
One last heist. Yeah, I'm going to steal the ruby slippers. Holy fuck, dude. You don't
it was
fuck
either
around.
it was either that or stealing all the gold in the world to make a new planet. Take on that dastardly meddling full Flash Gordon.
Mr. Martin received a sentence of time served because of his poor health and the fact that he copped to it immediately. The FBI didn't catch up with him. He told the FBI it was him.
After 13 years.
I mean, far. Like, what more summarizes the FBI's investigations than that, huh?
Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
In March of this year, a second man, 76-year-old Jerry Hal Salterman, was charged in connection with the theft, buying them back. Once the slippers were returned to Mr. Shaw, the collector handed them off to a Dallas-based auction company. The company will take the slippers into an international tour before offering them up to prospective buyers in December. And the town of Grand Rapids intends to buy them back. You think they would have?
Wait.
You think they'd have a legal claim?
Wouldn't they have the rights?
Yeah.
Shouldn't they have the legal rights if it was stolen when it was on loan? Why is it going through all this?
That's
a bit weird.
The original loaner of them and owner thereby, he's putting them up for auction.
Okay.
They could have included that in the story. It might have helped, but
But they did, didn't they? That's where I'm drawing it from.
Yeah, no, it's an understandable question.
Yeah.
We wanted to enable places that might normally be able to raise the funds to quickly have plenty of time to think about it and work out ways to do that, said Joe Menadadada, the auctioneer who previously sold 2 of the other ruby slippers. They could sell at auction for at least $1 million US, and they could sell for $10 million. They're priceless. Once they're gone, all the money in the world can't bring them back. See, I'm a strong believer in the idea of the secret museum holdings that private collectors have. You want to talk about a conspiracy theory that is not hard to fathom or to believe, is that people have priceless works of art in their collections that nobody ever sees, and they only ever let their rich friends, if even them, see the stuff. It's about possession of stuff that nobody else has. Like lost Da Vinci's, undiscovered Da Vinci's that people know through provenance exist, but nobody knows where they are. It was lost sometime in the 1800s or, that kind of jazz, right? Those things are all, in private collections. Like when in the Simpsons episode that I love, where Mr. Burns was going through his private collection of stuff. That's what started where the one thing he doesn't have is his teddy bear. It was that episode.
Right.
And when you're walking through, the stuff that they decided to draw in the background as things that were just in Mr. Burns' private collection were hilarious. Venus de Milo's arms were back there. Just her arms. I'm like, what'd she do? Break them off?
It's the handiwork of a master thief.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and Smithers rattles some of them off. I forget what they were. That rare copy of the Constitution with the word "suckers" in it.
Oh, that's like your academic challenge, Polly.
Yeah. You want to find out who I am? Just search the internet for the guy who used the word "fuckers" in his thesis. That's me. Grand Rapids is fundraising at its annual Judy.
It starts with stop fuckers. That's how the thesis starts, right? It's just stop fuckers. This is my thesis.
Well, see, it was my okay.
No.
It wasn't actually submitted to the digital archive. So no, you won't be able to find me that way. That's a joke. But it was in the one that I submitted for my oral defense. And did I get asked about it?
Wait, you submitted that?
For my oral defense, yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, but
I didn't realize that was actually real.
Oh yeah, it was. Okay, but it was okay. So here's the thing: you have to print off multiple copies of your dissertation or your thesis to all of the people that are going to be examining you during your oral defense, which basically means it's one of the worst grillings you're ever going to have, and it was a harrowing experience, and I fucking hated it. Everyone does. The people that say, "Oh, I had a fine time," they're lying, because you're sitting there in a room with a number of people that are all academics that are from a wide range of different things, and you only know one or two of them, and their job is to grill the shit out of you to argue that everything that you've argued in your dissertation or your thesis is in fact accurate or correct, or concede certain points. And if they, depending on how you do, and then they ask you to leave the room after 2 or 3 hours, depends on how long, according to faculty regs, you have to undergo it. And then after the 2 or 3 hours of the defense, they ask you to leave the room, and they consult and deliberate. And then they invite you back in, and you find out whether or not you have to rewrite major portions of your thesis, whether you passed it or not, whether you successfully defended your thesis. It's a hell of a thing. One of the copies that I submitted to one guy that I didn't believe for a second was actually going to read it, yeah, it contained the word "fuckers." And do you think he asked me about it?
Oh
no, because he never read it.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That is actually genuinely fantastic. Oh my god.
It's kind of like, it's like the student side equivalent of like checking for like ChatGPT plagiarism. Just incorporate the word "fuckers" somewhere down the line if you don't believe they're actually going to fucking read the thing.
Yeah, because my joke it wasn't my joke. It was the joke that a bunch of people told, is the easiest way to do it is to pick any random sentence where you're making an affirmative declaration. And at the end of it, just do comma, "fuckers," period. And that's why there was no indication that this was a factor at the time. Fuckers. And that was the exact kind of sentence that I plugged it onto.
I kind of want to double up on a polyism here. Because it surpassed the threshold of sufficiency, fuckers.
Yeah. So I didn't view it as a particularly I still don't. I mean, maybe it would have been the end of everything, but I don't really think so. I don't think it's as edgy as it sounds like it is, if you know what I mean. There's lots of very odd things that have made it into the thesis that the ones that they didn't submit for printing and publication. Uncompleted sections where it's like, wait a minute, you already wrote this. What is with all of these notes from a draft from 4 months ago? How the hell did this make it into the edition that you submitted for your defense? I don't know. Shit happens when you have hundreds of pages that you've written, and you're not working with an editor. Shit happens. And cusses, yeah, it's really not that odd. People write, remember to talk about that shit as a point form note to themselves.
I did that.
Dr. Melfi's legs, thank you for the $3 and the Weebo legs. I'm so fed up with people assuming that I'm a thug because my name ends in a vowel. Undershirts yelling. Hollywood tries to give these sociopaths a tragic grandeur of Al Pacino. Whereas you spend your time trying to protect the dignity of Doris Day. This is Dr. Melfi's ex-husband on The Sopranos, complaining because he hates mafia people. I would really feel bad. Well, pity is the word. I would have pity for somebody who's Italian feeling besmirched by mafia movies. That this makes all Italians look bad. No. No.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Seriously, how in need of a victim narrative are you? You don't think most people can draw a distinction between a bunch of fucking New York blue-collar fucking sociopaths and you? You work in a fucking a med lab. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, be careful around that Italian guy. You'll leave a horse head in your bed. Who the fuck says that? I mean, as a joke, perhaps, but other than that, no. The worst stereotype you're going to encounter is people are going to assume that you know how to cook very well. Oh, no.
Well, that you don't like people crossing your path when you're walking here.
That sort of thing. I don't know. Maybe that's being insensitive to the plight of Italian Americans, but I don't think so.
I'm reminded of the whole, pride flag is like someone you know might be Italian. Always tickles me.
My family's from Naples, the home of the best of pizza. I love Naples style pizza.
Napoli ma grande. I've been sitting on that one for a minute, can you tell?
That was one of the funniest moments when you find out just how ignorant AJ is about, well, everything really. His mother's trying to read him this newspaper article, and it's about some people out of, where was it? It was somewhere in northern Italy. They're Etruscan or whatever. And he goes, wait a minute, what does this have to do with us, Mom? I thought we were nabbly dabbly or whatever. And she just looks at him like with these big wide eyes, you know what I mean? And she does the Italian chef fingers and goes, Napoletan. And he goes, whatever. I did nabbly dabbly. Holy shit, dude. You've heard this word your whole life and you fucked it up. Now, don't ask me why in Italian Sam would know better than I. Why? What happened to Napoleon? Why does it become Nedaboloda? Like, why all the extra value? I don't know. Just welcome to Naples. Like, I mean, if you're from Calabria, you're Calabrese. Straightforward, right? So you're from Naples. You're Napoletan. What? Why?
Well, for the same reason you're Fiorentina.
Florentine. Still stands to reason.
Yeah, but Fiorentine rather than Florentine.
Oh, wait. How?
Fiorentina.
That's weird. That is weird.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I didn't know that. I always thought whenever I've said Florentine, I've said, well, just what I just said, Florentine. But apparently that's not how you say it.
It's like Venice and Venezia, Different letters entirely, Polly.
Yeah.
It's a completely different word altogether.
It's a completely different word. Or you got to get on this. It doesn't work when only one person does it.
I don't know.
I'll tell you where it starts, Sam. We got to watch Airplane.
We do.
That's the key.
And Red Dwarf. I really want to show you the Fierce Squid episode. It's great.
Speaking of fierce squids.
Ooh.
Hey.
Excellent segue.
Like that?
Mm-hmm.
Australian brook lamprey. I hate these things so bad. AKA the vegan Dracula fish. AKA the vegan Dracula fish, a surprise discovery in Queensland waterways. Okay, they fished a surprise or the vegan Dracula fish, a surprise? Whatever, I just got to get off that thing. Okay.
Yeah, that's just, yeah.
Because they're not fish, are they?
I don't know.
Lamprey. I'm fairly sure they are.
They don't have scales. I'm wanting them to not be. I want them to be some mutant classification of their own, man, because I really don't like
eels,
them.
Aren't they?
I hope not. I like eels.
Oh, the lamprey. It shocks me like an electric eel.
They hook on to other fish. I think they are. God, why do they have to be fish? All right. Beneath the freshwater creeks of the world's largest sand island, an elusive and ancient creature darts among the gritty riverbed. I who went to journalism school. The Australian brook lamprey is a surprise discovery in Queensland's waterways, with researchers previously believing the unique fish species only lived in cool climates. Griffith University ecologist Luke Carpenter Bundahu has... Okay. Dr. Carpenter Bundahu has returned to Kagari, Fraser Island, the World Heritage listed island where he stumbled upon the species in 2022 and then stabbed it and ate it.
As is the Australian way.
And rightfully so. Catfish don't have scales. I don't want to be cornered by your sound reasoning, cannibalistic wizard.
Monkfish don't have scales either, do they? And they're delicious.
Okay, neither do them damn fish that produce caviar there. What are they called?
Sturgeon.
Sturgeons.
No, they're weird. They're like, you know. They're one of my biggest foils for the dinosaurs never roamed the earth, people, you know. Oh. So sturgeon and alligator and shark are not a thing. Okay. Sure.
Why are sturgeon absolutely ancient as they exist now?
Hell. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Think in like hundreds of millions.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
The species was identified in the 1960s in two rivers in New South Wales, but is believed to be extinct from that area after finding it 1,500 kilometers away in Queensland. Dr. Carpenter Bundahu teamed up with a scientist, David Moffat. Just a scientist. He's just, sure.
Yeah, just a scientist.
Yeah, he works in material sciences, but, they thought they'd bring him along because, they might have some need for some newfound plastics or something.
Oh, he's Australian. He's Australian Bill Nye.
Yeah, science guy, exactly. The pair's research, which confirmed Mardicadia praecox populations also on the Sunshine Coast near Rockhampton, Shire, was published in the journal Endangered Species Research in April, along with sauces they go well with. These... Wouldn't that be fantastic if these guys who wrote or edited the Journal of Endangered Species, their annual edition that comes out every year, had a section in the back for sauces that go best with this year's species? That'd be great.
Yeah, endangered creature.
Yeah. And people would just be like, oh my God. What is a joke, people?
So, Polly, what would you say which wine would you say pairs best with sea turtle?
When in doubt, go with a light red. So, Pinot Noir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably right.
They were such an unusual find in this part of the world that we had a lot of trouble convincing the experts that they were actually a resident and not just occurrences from individuals swimming up from down south. Principal scientist, Queensland's Department of Environment, Science and Innovation, David Moffat said, I see why you just called him a scientist. I take it all back. Holy shit, that's a title.
Yeah, no kidding.
Principal scientist at Queensland Department of Environment, Science and Innovation. Yeah, I just call me scientician, man. Fuck.
He's a Desi scientist.
Oh, look at that thing. Oh, God.
It just reminds, like, you call someone principal last name, right? Principal scientist.
Yeah.
How you doing, principal scientist?
Very good, George. Now back to class.
I A distinguishing feature of the lamprey is that it does not have a jawbone, but hundreds of teeth. Dr. Moffat said the 14-centimeter fish spent about 6 years buried in the sand, filter-fed as larvae before it developed its fins, eyes, and teeth. Yeah.
It spends most of its life as nothing more than an asshole with teeth. Jesus.
They have this sucking disc around the outside of its myriad of little tiny teeth, which are used to form a seal and to suck onto an animal in the parasitic version.
Oh, Jesus.
And you know, Sparky, our young friend, it awaits you tomorrow, sir.
I was about to say, when God made this animal, he was thinking about my divorce.
We're kidding. Those are jokes. Those are jokes.
Women don't have that many teeth.
That's right. They more closely resemble succubi of mythology. Not like this at all. To tell you the truth, I thought those teeth would be a lot sharper. They look pretty rounded. But this thing is actually pretty small, so those are like needle sharp. It's just magnified.
I guess.
Ah, God, just wipe them out, man. We don't need them. Lampreys across the world are generally parasitic. They're also known as vampire fish or broads. These Australian brook lampreys forego that parasitic feeding phase. They're the vegan Dracula of lampreys. So then why do they look like that?
I don't know. Australian horror nightmare?
Oh, do you
good
think
answer.
Alien...
Good answer. It's from Australia. What, it's not going to look like that? Yeah.
Oh, do you think this is what the alien fish women will look like?
Oh, God. It's a big possibility.
It's a defense against, you know, alien scientists trying to copulate with them.
Mm-hmm.
Probably more than anything. So I did kind of like, if you could figure something about a lamprey's brain, it will really help figuring out something more sophisticated. Something in a more sophisticated organism's brain, such as a human.
Huh. Oh, because they're so ancient, they have a really well-known neural network. Gotcha. So simplistic but functional.
Yeah, and
in comparison with something much more complex.
Eagle's right. Like vegan, it doesn't even make sense what he said. I think. Okay, so parasites aren't. Would a parasite be considered technically predatory?
Yeah.
I would think so, but I don't know how they technically define that. Maybe not. Like, no, parasite is its own thing. That's why we call them parasites. You know it.
Yeah, I would say so because there are parasites that through coevolutionary processes end up becoming symbiotic, right?
Right.
There are no symbiotic predators. Necessarily, there can't be. So.
The reason I ask is because all of the time it jumped over that, so they're vegan. No, because it's spending all of its time in the sand, as it said, through filtration, absorbing plankton, and it's eating animals.
Yeah.
So no, it's not eating plants. So no, vegan doesn't even make sense there at all.
Yeah, because it's still predatory. It's just not parasitic.
Right. So the most you could call it would be the non-parasitic lamprey.
Yeah. I suppose you could argue that parasites can predate upon things, but not in the traditional sense of a predator.
And then Eagle's got a good point. It's like, it's not killing, but I forget if they kill the host. There are parasites who kill their host, no? Eventually.
Yes,
yeah, eventually, yeah. I genuinely can't decide whether I find the lamprey more disgusting or that fucking one thing that eats the fish's tongue. Seen those things? They are truly fucking awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see it.
Yeah.
No, you really don't. It's entirely too many legs.
Yuck.
They are wow.
They're a whole lot of wow. All right.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I believe you are up. for a decision maker here.
How to make a choice, Far.
Yep. So there are your choices. 10 tiny creatures capable of killing you. You should be able to offer us your individual insights.
I could probably triple that list.
10 dreadful ways the Victorians accidentally poisoned themselves. And I'll give you 4. 10 great cheeses you should try, because Sam's here. And 10 foreign foods that are actually American. How many things that you've eaten that you thought were Indian, but were American?
Sorry, I'm kind of just mentally blanking.
Really?
Foreign foods, cheeses, poison, or self-poisoning. Oh, and what's the other one? Sorry, Polly.
Say that again?
So there's the foreign foods, cheeses, Victorian self-poisoning.
Yep.
And what was the other one?
It was 10 creatures capable of killing you. Tiny creatures capable of killing you.
Poison, I guess. Sorry, I'm not entirely well.
We knew that.
We're all...
You mean particularly so?
Right now, no.
Okay. A quick second here.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Okay, sorry about that. Chat just had to check on something. What we're going to do, actually, instead, is we're going to check out the newest find for Far's marital home. Now, I've been accused
of a castle.
I've been accused in the past of finding her ramshackle places out in the middle of nowhere, but I thought cost was a factor. Now, I've been since informed that cost is not a factor.
Well, she is the secret princess of Westralia.
Sorry.
Right. Whoops.
It's okay. It is a widespread progeny. Good luck finding her. Okay, they're everywhere. Swing a dead cat around Perth, and you're going to hit 4 princesses.
Exactly. It's like Saudi Arabian princes.
just none of the other things that I'll stop listing because people have told me that I'm going to get recognized. What we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is a 5-bed, 7-bath, 9,400 square feet, tiny little abode, unassuming abode, if you will.
Yeah, this is very humble. Sure.
I think so. And we will bring it up on the large captures I have so everyone can see it. Boom, there it is. It's a, humble little abode.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Humble. For what's the price there?
$14 million.
Very humble.
Okay.
And affordable.
Yeah.
Bottom left of this image, copyright 2024, the Teton Board of Realtors.
The Teton Board, yeah.
The nipple board. Congratulations, guys. It's nipple board.
What a bunch of tits.
What I am going to have to do.
Do they also have balls?
I don't know how widescreen this whole thing goes, but this image sure as fuck does.
Call back.
I want everyone to see the full extent of what Far deserves. And there it is.
Tit board. Yeah.
There we go. Full extent of Far's marital home here. Easy maintenance, yes, yes. Now remember, there's only 5 bedrooms here, so it's not quite as insane as it looks.
You sure about that?
I don't know. I make these things up as I go. So let's move along. Look at this. This small, little, easy to take care of backyard. You know?
Oh, clear out some of those trees. Sorry, Phil, go ahead.
Incredibly easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so easy to take care of. Yeah, yeah.
Clear out some of those trees. We've got enough room for a Quidditch pitch.
Well, let me just reset this real quick.
Well, out of curiosity, where did you find this? Did someone send this?
On the internet.
Oh, yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Best answer ever. This is some of you asked where this.
I need to find a frog puppet. I swear to God. anyone got links for a frog puppet? No quick and easy delivery to Perth, Western Australia. Anyone?
To be asked if this was made in Austria, or are these pictures in Austria? No, Wisconsin. That's why it's going for a mere $14 million.
Wisconsin.
Yes. I think. No, wait. Hold on. That's not right.
Wyoming.
Wyoming. That didn't feel right. Wyoming.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it's like, how is this? I admittedly I don't know a lot about Wisconsin, but I know enough of like this doesn't look like it.
What? But
okay.
This does look like Wyoming to you?
I don't know. It looks more like Wyoming, I guess.
I cheated. I just read the address in the URL bar, or the URL in the address bar rather.
Or the L in the URS drawer bar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for something that. There it is. I knew I had them.
Look. Some of their pine trees go upside down as well. Jesus Christ, English.
Yeah, you doing good there?
I think I need to download the update to the language pack. Validate my files or something. I have a degree, damn it.
and it shows.
Doesn't it just? I've been educated stupid.
Yeah.
God damn it, I just had it. Where'd it go? Don't scroll too fast, guys. When you come across... There it is.
He who scrolls twice as fast.
Look at these things.
Oh, good lord, on a boat.
Wow. Yeah.
And that's something?
Yeah, Who sold these again? Because these
Kanye West.
Familiar. Right. He did.
Yeah.
He did.
In promotion of his album, because he bought this huge estate out there in Wyoming. It probably looks like a castle, too. No, I've seen it. It doesn't look like a castle. It just looks like a one level that goes on forever and ever and ever. Like the never-ending bungalow, I am amazed that he made these and sold them for they're $400 each because they were limited edition. And they all sold because people are retarded.
Because of course they did.
Yeah. Why would you want to walk around in these things more than once? Like you want to wear it. People are like, oh shit, you got one of those shirts, man. You must be balling. Hell yeah, I am. And then they, went right to their car and changed it because they felt like a moron. Anyway. So you too can have Wyoming shirts that cost $400 if you're willing to live here far. Look at this.
Great.
That looks fake.
That does.
Against its background.
Yeah, that doesn't look real.
Okay, you know what? I still haven't got the whole fucking picture in here. God damn, these are wide angle shots, man. All right, chat. Let me just shrink down here a little bit.
Think about all the kind of fish you could put in that little pond there.
That's exactly what I was looking. Look how far I gotta go, chat. Oh my god, I like. Well, you know what, chat? You're gonna be over and top of the picture. That's just life, okay? What blows me away about that, I love the little man bridge out to the little island. I dig that. That's cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. You ever want your own private island on your own private land? Well, here you go.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a shot.
Yeah.
No shit.
Looks like somebody's, Christmas village gone crazy. I feel like we're looking at an IMAX picture. There. Holy shit, these fucking photographs are just huge. I guess when you're trying to sell a $14 million place, you better show it wide angle.
No kidding.
Looks like it suffered fire damage here.
It does, doesn't it?
There's drone footage of the place at here. Cool.
Wait, isn't that a chimney? Big fuck off chimney?
Okay. It doesn't really explain why the window next to the chimney has fire damage, though.
No. Shitty mortaring. That'd do it.
I really am looking forward to seeing the inside of this place, considering this place only has 5 bedrooms. Oh, my Lord. It's got actual battlements.
You're in Wyoming. Why?
Zombie hordes,
Right, hordes. Sure. And the government. I mean, remember, Ruby Ridge was in the middle of nowhere, too.
Yeah, no, probably I said zombie hordes.
Yeah. What do you think happens up here?
That's where you watch out for the zombie hordes.
Oh, of course. And I'm still missing some of the shot because it still keeps fucking going, chat. Okay. I believe I've got the whole freaking nightmare on screen now. No, I've cut off all parts of the fucking left. Holy shit. Hold on. Just do what we need to do here. Look at the chat. Did you think I was going to expand it that much further off to the left? No, neither did I. Okay, here we go. Moving along. They are really proud of the outside. And it's not that I don't understand why, but
yeah, holy shit. Can we see inside already?
Yeah. You know these little balconies right here?
Yeah.
Like you got the bedroom and you have the patio doors, right? The slider doors.
Yeah.
That go out to the little balcony. I've always wanted one of these. This is the only kind of balcony I really want. People are like, oh, I'd love a barbecue space like that off a huge deck. No, I'm fine with a barbecue space being on the basement floor that you can exit out the back of. You know the ones I mean, right? They're still covered and you can do the barbecue out there and have friends over and whatnot. I just want one of these to, get my coffee, my nice dark roast, my cigarette, and go out there buck naked in the morning and show my lack of shame to the world.
Crisp winter's morning.
That's right. There's look at the battle, Sam. There's battlements like for cars that wanted, because you never know when each one of these spots is for you and an AR-15 and your cohort of AR-15s in case people try and drive up and because this is the way to get into your house and it's like, no, motherfuckers, we're ready. What do you think this is? I mean, I know what it's for in like Total Warfare, but like, what's it for at this house?
Yeah, I was trying to work out because the long battlement off to the back of the picture there, I was like, is that an aqueduct or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there totally is even a wall that surrounds it too. I'm starting to think, wow, only 14 million?
Yeah. The roof itself's probably worth 2. Lack of effort here. I'm taking points away.
Yes, I agree. This is for as illustrious as you've gone everywhere else. The gate itself just looks like this. Really?
We kind of have the opposite problem out here in sort of rural France, and so much as like you've got these tiny little fucking houses, a bit of a yard, and then a massive fucking decorative gate with a full surround. 3 times the size of this thing.
Yeah. It seems more like an afterthought than an intention.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just going to roast. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Do you think that's deliberate? Do you think that they greened it up so it looked old?
I'm trying to work out.
I don't know. I can't decide if they did or not, Like, on one hand, they could have. On the other hand, it's like, well...
So it's a giant bronze shop door in Wyoming where it can get quite warm and quite cold.
Yeah.
Do you see the problem?
Condensation?
Well, I mean condensation, but also the expansion of the bronze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We ain't getting that door open. Not without a blowtorch.
Exactly.
You're right. The views of the mountains and whatnot were breathtaking. They were spectacular. I just don't know if I'd want to go to the middle of nowhere, and especially 14 mil. You walk down like, barefoot on this in the middle of Wyoming winter. Whoo, Nelly.
That's the kind of cold that takes the skin off your feet.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you didn't clean this spot off there, realtor? Like what? Was this blood dripping from the upper level where the last owner was killed? It's the hard to kill edition, okay? It's going to be dark the whole show. I'm just saying.
There's a corpse in a gibbet about 3 stories up, yeah.
Yeah. Wild. The designer said, hey, look, I want natural light on the staircase. And they went, okay. Wow.
Is that the wall?
Is that the
part of the wall? The thing the part that you immediately pointed out as battlements?
I don't know which part it is that are battlements because they were all around the house, including a separate wall that has not connected to the house at all.
Yeah.
So it could be that separate little structure out the... No, it couldn't be the separate little structure out the front door because those were outside of the garages.
Right.
So this could be anywhere along the house. There's no telling. There were battlements fucking everywhere. So inside your front door is a staircase to your actual front door. That's kind of odd, huh?
Or is this...
Okay.
Is this perhaps access to like an undercroft?
Meaning this takes you up to ground level?
I think so.
Okay.
And then the big bronze door at the end there's like maybe an elevator that drops you down into the undercroft. Or the basement of a castle. The dungeons.
The servant's entrance. Why?
What have they done?
Just why this picture? What are you doing? Why?
What am I looking at?
You're looking at the moldy, poorly bricked corner of one part of the house. Why though?
I guess because they're tits. I don't know.
We're
the absolute state of the pointing here. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't remember? They're the tit board.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes.
Good. You're back on track.
Right. Well,
look, that's one on the ceiling.
Oh, Jesus.
Ceiling tit.
So, we've complained about a whole lot of offices being nowhere we'd actually want to work. What do you think, lady and gentleman?
This is fine.
Yeah?
It's not big enough. I'm the lord of the manor. I require more space.
Well, I mean, we are dealing at the 14 mil level, right? So we can afford to, we can't talk about what somebody who would have $100,000 house would think of a $14 million house and have it all make sense. You got to put yourself in this range, or otherwise what the fuck are we even doing, right?
My children will learn to live modestly. They don't need their own bedrooms.
Well, they certainly won't need a teenage recreation space like in that last fixer-upper we looked at. This would bug me because pushing back in my chair even a little bit, I'd hit the bookshelf. Yes, it is actually too small, all jokes aside.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice for an office, I guess, but you'd have to make much better strategic use of it. Yeah, it's too tight the way that it's organized. Honestly, I would push back in that very nice office chair and I'd hit the bookshelf, and no, I'd be pissed.
I don't know if I'd use this, like, assuming this is all the space that they have here, right? I probably wouldn't even use this as an office space. Because it's just too... I don't know, like the window that it's, that the desk is leaned against. I have a feeling it goes just as far down as the other window, and that would bother me.
Yep, I completely agree. Mm-hmm.
I've said this to people, and they don't agree, and they're kind of negative description of it makes me feel bad, but I still hold on to my ideas. I don't want windows in my office space. I want fresh air, yes. You know, I'm not looking for it to be dank, but I want it to be like the wood-paneled library office, and lack of distractions is a key thing for me. I don't want all of God's creation and wildlife teeming outside my window while I'm trying to focus on some shit that happened 300 years ago.
Also, windows are points of ingress for, enraged wives. And you can't have a study where there are points of ingress for enraged wives.
What, do you remember that one ambiance channel where the guy did the CGI house and it was the secret hidden library and was the ultimate place to go hide from your wife? Well, you couldn't hide from your wife here. The moment that honey, where are you? And you're just like, shh, you know. He's kind of like, I just ducked my head down on my shoulders when I did that, you know.
Turn to the camera, fourth wall break, be very, very quiet.
Yeah. And the fucking moment you did that, she'd be tippy-toeing up to this fucking window to look around the corner to see if you're in there.
Right.
I have a feeling you're enjoying yourself, and I'm here to put a stop to that nonsense.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is just like Hunter Lodge extraordinaire over here. This is something.
I don't hate it. I don't really like the chandeliers. That's a little much.
I don't like the chandelier. Okay. I'm a big sucker for the cabin look, so there isn't much about this that I don't really like. The chandeliers, I agree, Far. Yes. The floor marble is tasteful and gorgeous. Like it. Wow. Yeah. Does it look good?
The chandeliers should be made of Dirac antlers.
Well, they already have the deers on the walls, so like, there's no excuse.
I was gonna say they could stand to have more.
Hey, Jedi Ghost Bear, how's it going? Off to work. Have a good day. Thank you for dropping in, though.
Good day. But I mean, the marble floor looks great. I'd be terrified though of just slipping and sliding.
That's why you wear Crocs around the house,
not a great place
I
for
don't want to
fuzzy
wear
sock feet.
I don't want to wear Crocs. I don't want to wear Crocs. The fuck? Crocs are disgusting.
Wait a minute, Gilcato's got a point. There's only 2 deer. I think those are elk, actually. No, they're not. They don't have the hangy deal from their neck, so they're deer. There's only 2 deer heads. Where's the third? Did you bring me here to hunt me? Did you want a poly head up there?
Yeah, there's just gonna be an otter head right next to
Do you know what I mean? It's
otter skin throw over the couch, yeah.
Yeah, they really are missing their triumphant of deer killings.
Do you think that's a power move? Right? Like, they bring people here for business, and like there's the 2 deer, but they're expecting a third. It's just a power move, like a business power move of like, so where's the 3rd deer? Haha, you'll find out later.
Well, if
but
we
never find out
deal,
later.
Are those elk?
If we can close this,
I didn't think they were because they didn't have like the dangly neck bit. But I could be wrong. I'm no expert.
Different species of elk, aren't they?
Okay.
Yeah.
Their head looks a little wide, their ears look a little different, and their rack looks rather large for a deer. But that doesn't mean they didn't get true 10-point deer that were ridiculously large bucks. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it could be a tactic, Far. Like, for all you know, it's part of their built it to sell it. And so they left one spot unfilled for the manly man who's going to buy this abode. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where is the 3rd deer head? Well, Mr. Hashimoto, if we can close this deal, I could take you out to the grounds and you could be the final contributor to the Drive Factor. What say you?
It needs suits of armor. You're not wrong, because I was just looking at they really kept the castle motif in the structure of these 2 brick parts on the side, didn't they? Look at that.
Which I kind of don't like, actually.
Not in this very cabin-esque place, no. I couldn't really see them in the angle off to the side. So, and that fireplace looks like it's got the throne of swords around it, which is not the best.
Yep. The Iron Throne.
Night, sit here.
Yeah.
No, Zen.
Have a good night.
Polly, I kind of want to recreate the Iron Throne, but with rifles.
Nice.
Broken rifles, obviously, you know.
Did that deer turn to look at us?
It kind of looks like it did.
It does look like it.
No,
no, it's not. Okay,
No,
I was just wondering, like,
that way.
is that deer's head articulated? Can you move it? Like,
yeah, there's a big red button on that little coffee table there. When you press it, it starts moving and singing a song.
Yeah.
What's it gonna start singing?
They
when the snowman brings the snow.
I don't think they spared any cost with this furniture. Somebody said in chat, I bet you that furniture is comfy as fuck. And yeah, look at it. Looks like it's butter soft leather. Look at it. And then the tabletop is 2 original pieces of like wood plank furniture that's made from recovered wood. And like, look at it. Wow.
Yeah.
Something tells
it's
me.
Made from the leather of a whale's foreskin.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I was going to go full analysis with it. Oh, what? Oh, sorry. No, so it's not so much the Throne of Swords, but still.
Is it slate? Surely not.
I don't know if I'd want to use an old style whisk broom like that inside of a fireplace and look something better. Get good,
I think the worst part of this so far is literally just the weird clashing of castle and cabin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You got like the suit of armor bowl for your wood here.
Yeah, but then cabin.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been designed by somebody that couldn't quite make their mind up. Or they'd only ever seen castles in pictures.
Well, we found the other deer, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
on the opposing wall. This is literally just the opposite angle, right? There's the 2 tables.
Yeah.
And so on the other side, we got moose, white deer. I'm going to stop guessing. These are just monstrous animals, though, assuming that any of them are real. Let's
Yeah, that is a fair point. These might not even be real. These could be fake animals on the wall.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to kill animals for this purpose. We're all vegans here. And they're going for the cabin thing again with the open airway in between the 2 rooms.
Yeah.
It's a little, I don't want to say eclectic because that implies, it's been thought out, but it's a strange mishmash. This just doesn't feel, it feels like there's been more money on display here than sense.
Yeah, but it's not the worst case that we've seen, though.
Lord,
to be
no.
fair, it's just a little odd.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it looks fine.
What is here is cleanly executed.
Yeah.
It's just that the things here are not necessarily thought out.
So are they just showing one of the corner items just to show you the detail on what they've done?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you said, it's cleanly executed for sure. See, and then you go down the red curtains, like again, into the castle thing, straight from the cabin thing.
Are we heading into the Black Lodge? Like, what the fuck is that?
Okay, so we're through the doorway here.
Yeah. The castle doorway out of the cabin room, which is odd. To the
Okay.
Is this a children's hiding hole?
Cabin stairs? Not stair ladder?
Yeah, I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be a children's thing. It could just be very log cabin-esque to the what's the word I'm looking for here?
Like, this place doesn't really strike me as a place where you take children. Not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie. The sort of the chunky log cabin ladder there, with fusing into the not molding but routed surround. Really not stuck on that.
There's a mirror above the deer heads.
What is that?
This is a giant mirror?
Is it?
I thought that was a airspace, and Darkseid doesn't think so. It's a.
Oh
yeah, because
God.
You've got a point, because the room is dark back there, and so that would be dark back there too.
Yeah.
Wow,
So
that
you
is
can
just
see
a
the reflection.
huge fucking mirror.
Why?
To reflect light around.
Why?
I guess so. So there's no dark spot up there, and they don't want to have to put artificial light up there.
Mhm.
Huh.
Yeah, not stuck on.
They got a giant
like this
lion and another
That
moose.
they do. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
What's
That's the unfortunate lion.
Oh.
Doesn't really look like a lion here, does it?
Not really.
No.
Whose lion is it anyway?
Boo.
Oh, come on.
Fucking boo.
That stairwell looks totally fake. I think it's real, but it looks totally fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is really like... See, poor Zelthor would try and run into that other room.
He would.
He would, the poor guy, and it would suck. He'd get all cut up and shit.
And he'd be so sad because the room's not real. It's not real.
What if that turned out to be, when you push on that mirror, it's actually a secret passageway. Like a magical castle.
No, that's the joke, Big Tro. We know it's a mirror facing the stairwell. That's the sad part, is that our friend would try and run into that room and then find out that it's not a room at all. In fact, a mirror reflecting where he currently is.
I take slight issue with the staircase as well.
Okay.
They've started the rotation too soon. You have to kind of walk straight into that space then immediately swing,
You think the first staircase or stair step should be parallel with this line right here?
Not necessarily, no. I think it should be parallel with the one that's immediately above it, so that you got a bit more room to actually get in there.
Yeah, there's very little steppy space in here. I assume the stairs also go down here.
Looks like they do, yeah.
Huh.
All right, we're going to enter the kitchen. This is where we're all very interested. Because people tend to do... Oh, whoa. Okay, it's big.
And it's fairly normal?
Yeah, there's
Ish?
There's some taste going on here. I don't know what to think.
Look, it's fine.
That's like a big ass stainless steel fuck off fridge, and it doesn't fit into the space they made for the quadruple fuck off fridge that the rich have. Seriously, that's meant for one of them hyper fridges. You know what I mean? And they just put a regular Uber fridge in
regular one.
What's
the
that?
kind of fridge you could take a summer vacation in? Yeah.
Yeah. You could only fit 2 or 3 prostitutes in there. You want at least 5.
Keeping Larissa in the crisper drawer.
Yeah. I don't mind 2 ovens. I mind a warming oven.
Why use a warming oven? Just have 2 ovens.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like, well, why do you hate a warming oven? It's just such a superfluous appliance. When are you ever going to... Like, a kitchen, I understand why you have 100% understand why you have a warming oven if you're serving a lot of people. If you had a house and it wasn't really so much a house as it was a place for nonstop entertaining of people, okay, I would get it then. But like, if you don't have food that you need to constantly have at the ready and fresh out the oven, there's no purpose whatsoever served by a warming oven. It's just an oven that doesn't go very hot. Well, what the fuck use is that?
Right. You're better off having 2 ovens that do go hot.
Yeah. And 1 oven that's capable of going low temperature. Those exist.
Sure.
Ooh, an indoor grill. Ooh, but with no overhead hood. Lame.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a mistake with all that much wood there.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's how you get greasy wood, man.
Mm-hmm. Leaving that one alone. It's too easy.
See, dude, with all of the fucking descending hoodery that they had, the lighting and whatnot, I understand you wanted to go like the 4 set or whatever. You could easily have turned one of these, if you had organized them differently, into
a grill.
A grill hood, and had the grill right here opposite the sink.
Yeah. I don't really get why they've done it like that. Like, why is the middle the sink and the grill is over there?
Yeah,
when
it just
the sink could be over there and the grill could be here, and it'd be the easiest thing ever to put vents in the ceiling.
And I know it's always from personal bias. People are like, why do you talk so much about the indoor grill? Because I've always dreamed of one. So, you know, it's like I will construct a kitchen entirely around my grill. It's just
Look, just wants to grill, man.
Yeah.
If they can build a plane around a gun, Polly can build a kitchen around a grill.
Amen. And look at the extent of this overhang here. It's crazy how big it is. And you didn't put a fucking vent up there for your fucking grill on the far left.
Yeah.
Beautiful countertops. I mean, not trying to...
no question on that. Just, again, why?
Yeah. They got one of those little... they got a rinsing sink. Wow.
Oh, yes, boy. That's some fancy shit.
Yeah.
When you need to, you know, rinse off your celery and, you know, you've got dishes to do at the same time, yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Where's that? Show yourself. It's near somewhere, damn it. I guess it's not. Could have sworn I had this thing. There it is. So I showed this to my dad.
You did?
I did.
Is he still with us?
He looked at it and then looked at me and then looked at it and looked at me. And he said, what am I looking at here? I said, somebody really screwing up a countertop. And he's like, well, yeah, but like how, what? Like, I need background. What is this? I'm like, it's a picture.
Like, there's no background.
Yeah. I said, it's somebody's really bad use of a countertop. And my dad had an interesting suggestion. He said, yeah, to cut out the cusses, he said, what the fuck did they do here? He goes, did these assholes glue the sink to the bottom of the countertop before they installed the countertop and then were committed? And I hadn't thought of that.
What happened?
Guess so.
Because he's like, why, once you realized that you hadn't cut the proper hole for the countertop, would you have done that? You install the sink afterwards, and then you could have just had the sink upside down and outlined with an etcher or whatever the space you needed to cut out. Because the only reason that you would be cutting blind like this, basically, is if you had affixed it already and then installed the countertop and you were committed. I'm like,
well, the thing, something that comes to mind is like typically sinks like these drop on top of the countertop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Usually, yeah.
So the only thing that sort of like immediately comes to mind is if they don't know how big the bigger hole they've got to cut out of the countertop to actually drop the sink into. So they put the countertop on top first while they're living in the property, and then just never finished preparing the actual countertop for the sink temporarily.
He focused in on the same thing that I did, where it was like, I don't think it was a disc that did the cutting because of the segmented cuts here and here. Because they cut it out in pieces. So his guess was that they cut it out in like a strip like this, and then another one like this, and then another one like this. And then that would account for, these cuts into the side like that. And you see them over again over here. So it's like they were exploratory cutting, not wanting to cut into the stainless steel sink.
Oh, yeah, because we a bitch to fix, because it's already a bitch to make it.
Yeah.
Because that has to be made. That has to be sinks. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but metal sinks aren't really just cast made. Someone has to make that. Someone had to make that sink. Repairing said sink, I don't think it would be cheap, to put it mildly.
Yeah.
No, I would imagine you'd have to drill, plug, and weld it.
Yeah, it'd be a whole thing to fix the damn thing, and not just fix it, but make it look seamless, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you
There's
struggle.
an art to making sinks. Yeah. It's not easy to do. There's a reason why it's a whole specialized thing to make a fucking sink.
The thing that brought this to my, that reminded me of this was, there's your rinse sink right there. There are tiny little slots of that sort, and they got a rinse sink like the people here have a little rinse. They got two full-size sinks and that little rinse one in the middle. Isn't that cute? Back to the bronze. Is that the lion way in the background?
Looks like it.
Bronze corpse.
They have no breakfast nook or dinner table in the anywhere near the kitchen. Huh. I just realized that.
Maybe it's a separate room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Well, no, they do have the breakfast bar kind of thing, I suppose. You go back a couple of pictures.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. Off to the separate island. Yes, they do.
Hmm.
For the peons to eat at. Go in the kitchen and consume your gruel.
To the servants' quarters with you.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to put them side by side, but our elbows clash. We don't care. Hey, what do you think's back here?
Poor people do not deserve the privilege of elbow space.
Oh, this is probably into
You're
the
lucky
dining
you get
area.
Food privileges.
The closable double doors that could be opened at once for the bringing in of food service.
Right.
Could be, but it's a touch narrow.
See, there's the
Of course they
grill
have a
with
copy.
no hood. Bastards.
Okay, it's a window.
Holy
Lovely
shit!
window.
Facing opposite in that nook is a fucking the glass top range.
Huh.
No.
But no hood.
Yeah, like this is just going to be a grease fucking collector up here, guys. You're stone. How the hell are you even going to clean it?
Why? Unless that light magically turns into a hood of some kind. Yeah, this is a bad idea.
You just pull a lever on the wall and it just stands out.
I can't believe that's there. 'Cause we saw these pictures of it, and you could see the curvature, right? And
yeah,
you could see where the natural light's coming in, and like right here. It never occurred
it's
to me.
right there.
Yeah, it didn't occur to me. Like I saw this like the light and everything.
Yeah, I thought
that
it
there was a
just a table
fucking
or something.
range there.
Doesn't that look very low to you guys?
Yes, it does.
It kind of does.
It looks a good foot lower than the sink top here.
Have my midget chef prepare my breakfast.
This is like the Barbie Playhouse children's range. It's
where the child servant cooks.
yeah, this is where their children servants work. Yeah. Oh, holy shit. Never mind. There's the fucking table.
I really don't like that.
All right.
Egad.
Yeah.
That is a really poor use of space, in my opinion.
You know
You
what?
know-
I think I kind of, as much as we were going, this is just a confusing clash, I think I kind of prefer the weird cabin castle room to this.
Yeah.
That one is downright just way more passable. Confusing, but passable than this is. This is just, why would you do that? The room.
If
I
you're
got
gonna have a
nothing.
table that size, it wants to go in a big fucking room, not a
Yeah,
not a
not
wing of the
this.
kitchen.
I defy you to walk back here.
Right.
Oh god, no.
And they don't have seats
I'd
at either
rather
end of
not.
the head of the table. They've just elected away from that because of their size constraints, I guess.
Well, yeah, because one of them your back would be facing the window,
Yeah.
and the other one you're going to be in the way of the kitchen staff. And not just in the way of the kitchen staff, but the stools at the table here. It clashed with the stools, so you can't even do it.
Just so
Oh,
much.
here we
It's
go.
So
Oh, wow. And your table is... Okay, that is interesting. It's the same fucking counter as the countertop. That's not cheap. But
No.
for not this... I mean, that's a gorgeous table with that inlaid marble, but not here. But here we are.
Yeah, not for this. Not for a dining table. For a kitchen counter, yeah, that's fine. But for
You know what
this
this
though,
strikes me as?
no.
somebody that they weren't born into money as such.
This is very
They
nouveau
haven't been
riche to you?
around. Yeah, very much so. Someone that's not been around nice things all their life and accustomed to them or what have you. They've come into some money at some
Excuse
point.
me.
And and they've seen, like stately homes and manors and castles and all that kind of thing in pictures and photographs and all that kind of thing. And they've tried to design their own. I think that's
Right.
what's happened here.
And you're failing!
Well, if that's the case, then Jesus, man, why did you have to combine castle and cabin?
Hire somebody to help
There's
you with this.
you know, there's probably a way of combining castle and cabin stuff, right? There probably is. It's just it's not this.
Yeah. Genuinely hire somebody, because I think it can be done. But
Yeah, it's just
have
not this.
more than one person thinking about this.
Yeah.
But not a committee.
Never a committee.
There is so much of that same marble. It's the floor, it's the countertops, it's that tabletop.
You're right. Oh,
it's
it
even,
is the floor as well,
yeah,
isn't it?
It's even the footrests and the ledge on the footrests at the breakfast island here.
Okay, did they just have like a surplus of this specific marble that they had to use?
Unless I forget, it's also the backsplash of the grill burner.
Like again, is it just a good deal that they have in this shit? So they had to use it everywhere?
I'm kind of worried that it wasn't cheap and they just ordered a lot of it.
Oh, great! We got. What does it say?
It all comes out in the wash.
It all comes out. Oh my god!
Live, laugh, love. It all comes out in the wash.
It really does, though, isn't it?
Don't let your dreams be memes. You can do it.
Maybe just let your dreams be memes in this instance.
Don't hate this.
Yeah, no, this is fine. This is probably the most acceptable room so far.
Parlor.
Would I sound weird if I said no? Like the way it's currently organized, get everything that's currently in there out and let me redecide. Like the ceiling beams, I love the wood. I love the marble floor or tiled floor. I like the wood going halfway up. That's nice. But the last thing I want to do when I go sit down to watch like a movie is a relatively tiny little screen that I'm sitting relatively far away from. And the only thing I can stare at is the retards that I'm going to have to watch this thing with.
I think that's a digital painting frame, Polly.
It might be.
Say that again?
I think that's a digital painting.
Oh, no. So there isn't even a movie to watch, just the retards to talk to?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. I think those are all digital paintings around the room. The screen and painting in it. I'm just looking at how vibrant the color coming off of that is. It looks...
Yeah.
Now there's a digital painting.
There's Alan for the $5. Thank you very much, Alan, who simply says, Polly, Alan, glad you're still with us, or have returned to the bar to hang out with us. I think you're right that they're digital paintings because you can see the reflection of the lights in the glass, but yet the picture is still highly vibrant and saturated. So yeah, I'd buy that. No, I mean, I would accept that's the case.
We were all thinking it.
Hey, a healthy sized bathroom you can actually move around in.
Oh, look, with stance indicators.
Why are those tiles?
Okay, you know what?
The only ones except at the end?
I hear you, Sam, but like, holy shit! Like, tell me that's not what everyone's gonna think.
Right. Thank you, Gilcato, for the $5, who says yet another digital painting. Indeed, indeed. It's actually subtly animated. I don't know if you can see it, but it is. It's raining.
Okay, a $14 million home that you're going through to take pictures of, and you couldn't think to put the toilet paper on the obviously empty roll, and you left the fucking seat up.
Yeah, you did all the things. Why?
You took a shit and then took a picture, didn't you? Didn't you?
Do you think they
no carpet for my upper decking?
The stance tiles?
Who sitting on this toilet isn't going to place 1 foot in each one of those tiles? Come on.
You have to. It's the law.
You're gonna, obviously. I don't...
I like how even Far, who is decidedly more innocent than you or I, Polly, immediately, the moment I said stance indicators, she knew exactly what I was talking about.
But even if you're, like I said...
What else would it mean? Because even I'm looking at that, like, why are they the only 2 tiles?
Yeah, but it's more than that, because Far knows, like, even if you sat down, you're gonna place 1 foot in each of these. It's just gonna happen.
Yes,
You can't not do
matter
it.
if you're standing up or sitting down. Your feet are going on those tiles.
Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's a self-control test.
What, if you don't put your feet on the tiles, you're a chaotic motherfucker?
Yeah,
Is that what it's supposed to
be? If you do put your feet on the tiles, you have no control over your impulses.
What, so if you don't put your feet on there, you pass the test? Is that it? Is that the test? Is that the rich bitch test?
That was unexpected.
Oh.
Scroll to where we were here.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, okay. Oop.
But everything's going crazy. It's getting crazy.
Yeah, you had it.
I know. Oh, there. Okay, so here. Boom.
Washing machines.
Boom. There we go. And then there.
Then we have a shower.
I want to see a little bit more of this shower, because I'd like to think that after you tiled the whole inside of it like that, that it's a little bit larger.
I don't think there's really much more to see.
No?
I think it might just be that small.
That's sad. I would expect in a $14 million home that's got like a glass door with like its own little like ornate metal knob.
The whole room would be a shower, right?
Yeah, that it'd have, what do they call them, Sam? With the side sprays and all that?
Yes, Sam.
Oh, Italian shower. Yeah.
An Italian shower.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mm-hmm. This is the saddest little rumpus room I've ever seen.
It really is, isn't it? You know, this reminds me of so many houses that I've been to, right? Like, people I was friends with in high school, right? You'd go over to their houses. It'd be a nice little house, but it'd be one of those houses that's obviously made recently and like a, newer residence, right? Where all the houses are designed exactly the fucking same. You'd go in there and they'd just be like, this is what it would look like. They would have like the same kind of table tennis thing going on, some gym equipment, some shitty carpet, and you're just like, wow, no one ever uses anything in here ever, do they?
Yep. This is a storage area.
Like this is exactly.
Notice the punching bag is real low.
What
it's
it always
for
looks
your
like.
Kids.
Yep.
See, this is what I'm talking about. See, people don't understand the points that I make when I say, like, you left the toilet paper just sitting there like that for everyone to see. Yeah, but look how carefully you place the tennis table racket and the little ball.
Right there, and on the other side too, as well.
Yeah.
Like, you've got one on each side of the net. It's
they're positioned for photograph taking, right? But you left the shit paper just sitting right there. That's great.
Yeah, and the toilet seat up. Yeah, that is a digital painting.
Damn right.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it is.
And is that just the car?
That is. You see the garage door behind it? So
yeah.
There you go.
Or is that just a window into the garage?
Window into the garage, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, more money than sense on display here. Absolutely.
Yeah. And look at that ceiling, Jesus.
Yeah, that is like, where you use the
that
trowel
is a
to do.
Ceiling.
Yeah, the trowel shaping that you do with it. That's not expensive and is very 70s, to be blunt. When I see digital paintings like this and they're all like landscapes and shit, I get the feeling that they're all depraved pornographic images normally.
Look upon my gallery of tits.
Yeah.
Well, they are tet on board.
Remember when Velcoro and the flatulent detective went over to Casper's house after he'd been killed?
Yep.
Yeah, that.
Yep.
That's what they're going to see.
Honey, my mother's coming over to visit. Oh, very well, dear. Takes out the remote, presses a button, all the porn disappears, and it's just landscapes. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather you show me down the stairs than up the stairs. It looks less foreboding.
Yeah. No, I have a feeling even down the stairs would look pretty foreboding.
Is that the... Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
And you get to the top of stairs. Here you go. Not that you'll ever see the top of the stairs. Wham! Door slam shut.
Staircase collapses into a slide.
No.
Ooh. That's a ornate pronged bedpost in the far corner there.
Yes, it is.
No 4-poster. Unusual.
Well,
oh, fuck off.
See, they pre-greened this.
Fuck.
They pre-greened it.
Fuck you.
And the filaments in there, the candlelight flicker
the
ones.
old-timey ones.
Yeah. Meant to look like they're flickering like candlelight.
Electric candles.
What? Office?
Sewing room?
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe.
I reckon boudoir with a mirror that size.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how are you going to do, like, makeup stuff when you can't get your legs underneath the table that you've pulled up to? You have to side saddle your chair just to...
No, you open the drawers, take out what it is that you're going to need, put that on the surface, and then move the chair over and sit in it.
Okay.
It still doesn't quite explain how you're putting your legs.
Yeah.
Probably as a sewing room, to be fair.
It's just, that's what it strikes me as, just sewing room. Yeah, like it could be anything, really. Okay.
The child's like, please, God, explain to me, what was the design decision behind this house?
Yeah. Wood and purple and... Okay. What happened here? I don't...
Yeah, what did?
I really have an opposition to display books, and these just scream no one has ever read any of these things. I mean, especially because they're organized by height.
Oh, God, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, there's the bed.
Yeah.
The bed has a moustache.
What do you think of the horizontal blinds?
Sorry,
the vertical blinds, excuse me.
I dislike it.
I don't like the pattern, but I don't necessarily hate the idea.
Like, I think they're natural wood slat, you know.
Like, again, I don't really hate the idea. It's just the look of it is, it's a bit, not great.
The room looks cold to me. I don't know about you guys.
It kind of does.
It does for me because a bunch of people in chat have talked about it. It's like, Wyoming is cold. That's a tile floor in your bedroom. Damn, that's going to be a cold way to wake up.
Yeah, and there's no carpet.
Yeah,
there's no fucking carpet. Like, why wouldn't you have a carpet? This is the type of place where maybe you'd want that.
You can
even if it's just under the bed.
You can get underfloor heating that works with tile.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
totally
but would they have done that?
Well, it is a relatively newly built house. Whoa.
Whoa, okay. Not the worst room, but still, why does your ceiling look like it's made of doors?
I think it's because it is made of doors.
It's totally made of doors. Good eye, Far. I did.
I do not want to be in a room where if I look at the ceiling, I am immediately reminded of Monsters, Inc. and the door room. I like Monsters, Inc. Why would I want that in my life, though? That is disturbing and terrifying.
What are you saying, Polly? We already said hello to Far. You get it, Far?
No.
Good eye. I'll see myself out.
They are really proud of that fucking chandelier.
And the door ceiling.
Yeah.
The ceiling doors.
You know, it's not often I say this, but I really don't like that fireplace at all.
I gotta ask, how low was that chandelier?
It looks very like it's
that looks incredibly low.
And they put it in the highest high ceiling room they could find, the door room that leads to myriad dimensions. And
yeah, to all the kids that need to be scared for monster power. Thanks, Monsters, Inc. Very cool.
Once again, they probably paid untold sums of money for this fucking monstrosity.
That's what a lot of this is, isn't it? They've bought...
Oh my god, it is doors! Oh my god, look!
That's what this is. This whole house, it's all full of repurposed things that they have bought from hoity-toity,
that makes so much sense.
Upcyclers. That's what it is.
That would make so much fucking sense, wouldn't it? Like, this is just a bunch of leftover shit.
Yeah.
Like,
it's
expensive leftover shit. That's why it's all slate flooring. All the marble stuff is all the same, because it's just leftover shit they had from other building projects. Is that another door in the ceiling?
No, I think it doesn't seem like, unless the angle of the cameras or the fisheye-ness of it is shrinking them. I think it's wall paneling that they've repurposed as ceiling paneling.
All right.
And okay, like, is that Jesus? Oops.
I don't know. Have we found Jesus?
I really strongly dislike that fireplace around.
Oh yeah, I don't like this fireplace any more than I like this last one. Like, this is no good. And I didn't want to ask, but like, is that Madonna and Child over the? I didn't think so. And then I went over here and I'm like, but there's Jesus.
Then we found Jesus. So maybe.
Yeah.
I think they need more Jesus.
Yeah. The designer does.
This house needs more Jesus.
Yeah, there's the wall paneling is ceiling paneling.
Yeah. Which I don't think is the worst idea. It's now that I've seen the ceiling doors, it's all I'm going to be looking at. You know, I'm going to be looking for more ceiling doors.
Okay. The ceiling doors, no. The wall panels, yes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, this is fine. Yeah, but like, my point is still, now that I've seen ceiling doors and I'm aware of the existence of ceiling doors, it's all I'm going to be looking for. I'm going to be looking at every single wall tile and going, is that a ceiling door? Because I have seen it now.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you do get paneled ceilings, right? In old stately homes and such.
Yeah.
Very old stately homes. And it's not a bad way to reuse them. The only thing is, I think this is probably the only place in the house that has this. And so
no, there was a couple of other rooms. There were a couple of other rooms where they had something similar going on. Yeah, it's just, it didn't really stand out to me until I saw ceiling doors.
Yeah.
Because those were obviously doors.
I don't like this.
Lots of chandeliers, though.
Oh, yeah. They're 100%. And there's probably a lot of those left over, because who the fuck really likes that shit unless it's like in a massive foyer area where it would call for it, you know, or over an extremely high ceiling dinner table.
I mean, that kind of chandelier style as well is like, that's fucking 1920s, 1930s.
Yeah.
That's Art Deco.
When you have this little hallway here, right? This is a connecting hallway between two rooms. When they put like the little table and the little chairs and whatever, and no one's ever supposed to sit there, it's, you know, it's like that little hallway desk that we saw the one time. You see it in every hotel, that they'll put chairs and a couch and no one's ever supposed to sit there. I mean, look at this. These stupid, sad little chairs that something.
That's not going to support anyone's weight.
Right. I want room to walk through here. It's like, yeah, but it doesn't look like it's lived in.
This doesn't look lived in. This is just unnecessary chair.
It's cluttered. Chair clutter. Yeah, keep showing pictures of it.
Those
we don't
are
like
the
the
same
chairs.
chairs that are at the table. At the large table.
Are they?
Yeah. Yeah, look at the backs and the arms.
At the table off the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is fine. You filled this area with mirrors, so it makes it look more open. Blah blah blah. That's enough. We don't need like plants and stupid little.
I see the lion now.
Yeah.
I can see it as a lion there. It actually looks like it.
So that is a giant glass door leading through to the fireplace of the Throne of Swords.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And a moose judging you.
Okay. More chandelier.
Ooh. I'm a sucker for loft areas, so hey, look at that. Is that a sanitary dispenser for fucking hand sanitizing cream?
Yes. I'm going to say it is.
Huh. Okay.
Okay.
The whole upcycling thing as well, that explains why they've got such a variety of meat as well.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's the variety of everything, right? Like, why everything is a bit mismatched. And is that a fucking
I
telescope?
was going to say, maybe one of you can explain why there's a telescope in the bathroom.
Yeah, is that is that like no? That's an open door. They're looking in there. You see the door on the left. The telescope is facing out the window. That's opposite the bathroom, so you see it in the mirror.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
It's a spy on the neighbor's castle.
That's actually a pretty high range telescope. If you look at that, if you've looked at telescopes anytime recently, that's a reflector. That's not a cheapie.
Yeah, it's a reflector telescope, definitely.
Yeah.
I think it's to look at the mountains and such. Would be the official story.
Right. Well, this time they actually managed to close the toilet.
Nice. Well, they wanted to show off the wood top, you see.
Of course, of course.
There's no stance indicator in this bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, lame. Fucking lame.
I don't even know where to stand. What am I going to do?
Oh, this is the competition
where am I
toilet.
supposed to put my feet?
The other one's the practice room. That's the competition toilet.
You already showed us this. Wow.
Are those light switches?
Those are elevator buttons.
Or is that an elevator?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's an elevator. Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
You know, this is only the second place I've seen that has an elevator in it. And like, a little weird.
Yeah.
Why would you put a telescope there?
That's right beside your front door. This is the front door.
Is
it? God, it's a conversation piece. It's not even used.
Oh, that's such a waste.
Yeah. It really is.
That's such a fucking waste.
Wait a minute. Holy son of a bitch. This place, remember I said, what do you think goes on up here? And it was the top spiral citadel. It's a giant glass enclosure. Why the fuck wouldn't you have your telescope up there so you could see the fantastic Wyoming sky at night?
You're fucking right. Why?
Because they're retarded.
The answer is because they are, in fact, retarded. We saw this.
This is...
This is a closer version of what we saw.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, okay, up the stairs. Maybe there's one up there too. If they have two telescopes, I'm going to be so fucking mad.
I'm
going to be so fucking mad.
Are those...
I don't even have one!
Are those steps tiled?
I've never had one that works.
Are those steps what, sorry?
Are those steps tiled?
No, it's just the single... Well, it's a single slab of stone that they're using to cap it.
Okay, they're stoned. That's okay, yeah. Certainly feel like I am walking up this thing. There we go, upstairs.
Okay. Those are two beds.
As I said, the children will learn to live modestly. They don't need their own bedrooms.
Actually, those are 3 beds, Far. 3.
Oh my god, you're right.
They will live together.
3 beds,
eat
but
together.
2 desks.
And they will work there. And they will work quietly.
Children are to be seen and not heard. And frankly, I'm not so keen on the former.
Oh my! Are those California King for children? Really?
It looks that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Brats.
Dennis, you will be permitted a 1 meter by 1 meter section of the wall to scroll upon. Don't disappoint me further.
This does not strike me as a children's bathroom, but okay.
No, it doesn't, does it? But it can't be anything else, can it? Like that has to be a children's room. There's no other way you'd be sharing. Like in a house, right? Like a house you'd be living in. There's no way you'd have like 3 adults living in the same room. That has to be a children's room. Unless some really weird shit's going on.
I'm really trying to read what that says. Objects in mirror are skinnier than they appear. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Oh,
wow.
Oh god, you don't think that this is like supposed to be some really upscale whorehouse, do you?
What?
Oh no!
This isn't for children at all. It's for your captive prostitutes.
This
like,
can't be.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Welcome to the estate dictate.
Does it belong
The
to a
maison
cult? Lisa
derriere.
said before I even got there. Yeah,
Fucking
Lisa, you got there
Christ.
just a few steps ahead of us. This is
Keeps all his wives up here.
Oh my god! This is the wife room.
Wait, hold on. He's got
wife
multiple
level?
wives, pictures of Jesus in the house. This is a Mormon cult hold.
Yeah.
Oh my
That
god! You're right.
Which explains why the nouveau riche as well.
But I have one question. So if this is a Mormon man with his multiple wives, with his you look skinnier in the mirror, haha, fuck you, bitch room. Where are the bulls?
Right. Well, there was a lion.
Well, there was a lion, yeah.
You know what it
but
could be, though?
Mormons aren't known for the lions; they're known for their bulls. Where are the bulls?
I'm yet to kind of get the confirmation from other rooms, but it could also be Scientology.
Very possibly. Very
Yeah.
possibly. You do
Telescopes
not get the
and all that
elevator.
kind
You
of
will
stuff,
walk
right?
up the stairs.
Yeah.
But I could take the elevator to get up to the main. No, you will take the stairs.
Tiffany, I'm concerned about your health. You are no longer permitted to engage with the elevator. You will take the stairs.
That tile is very fucking busy. Woo.
Yeah, no shit.
It looks like someone let off a silly string grenade in there, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like they ran out of tile at one spot and switched to another.
Yep.
Those cheap bastards.
Well, it is all just reused stuff, leftover stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the fuck room.
Is that what you see here?
I don't know, it's separate from the other room where it had like the 3 beds, so
If it's a Scientologist place, then no, there'll be a mirror on the ceiling in the fuck room.
And besides, if it's the fuck room, it's a
Well,
little
yeah,
weird
but
because
there's
there's
one
another
right next
painting
to
of
the bed.
Jesus on the wall, Far.
Look, they had to ask him for consent, alright? It's not just each other that have to ask for consent, they have to ask Jesus for consent as
Okay,
well.
but where's the ottoman that they keep the special sheet in?
Well, you see the drawers to the right?
Oh, true.
Could be in there.
Actually,
Could be
Lisa's
in
got an excellent question. Are those guitar hooks on the wall? I don't know. Are they?
Are they?
Looks like
Or is that where the sheet goes when it's when you know?
Those are for attaching her wrists to.
Whatever they are, they seem like oddly placed.
You will face Jesus at all times, okay?
Okay. I wish they had run
again,
out of that
busy
tile a
tile.
lot earlier.
Right.
Like, this is some shit tile. Okay.
That's a weird effect. Wait a minute.
Is that a ladder? that
Yeah, I
drops
was just
down
that's
onto a
what made me go.
spiral
Wait a
staircase?
minute.
I don't
quite understand actually.
what?
Oh, this is okay. So at the top of the spiral staircase, you have to climb up a ladder into the top of a tower.
Gotcha. This is on your
Why?
way up to the very tippy top. Okay.
Yeah. Again, poorly designed spiral staircase. You need a landing.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So these are the.
Whoa.
This is a walkway
to a bed.
that are over top
Okay, so this
of
is the fuck
viewing
room.
down into both areas. See what I mean? Because you can see all the
They
the
wanted
heads.
the
Uh,
Everybody in the house will know what is going on in the master bedroom.
Indeed,
yeah,
they
no
will.
Shit. Holy fuck.
Is
Like,
this a
cool,
little
this looks
extra?
neat.
Yeah, it does look neat. I agree. But is this?
But you know that there's nothing private here because it's not a closed
Exactly.
room.
Like,
It's open.
Yeah,
it's open.
here's the echo that goes straight downstairs, and if you forget, down here on the left is where the main entrance to the house is.
Yeah.
Is this a little like this looks circular? You think this is like another stairwell that goes up to the main spire?
I don't know.
To the observatory, perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Or is it just a weird closet?
It could be. Could be anything.
metal spiral staircase there. Weird.
Uh,
Yeah, my
Oh, yeah, there we go.
observatory.
Yeah, you're right.
wow.
Yep. And what do we have here? No telescope. What the fuck?
What a waste.
I mean,
So much in this house is just a fucking waste, frankly.
It
I mean,
really is.
the view from up there must be, again, 360 degrees of breathtaking.
Amazing.
Why would, and
It must be amazing.
it's Wyoming, you're no light pollution where they're at, right? The night sky must
Yeah.
be spectacular. You've got a telescope. What the fuck?
Yeah, why? Why have you got it down on the lower level and not here? Why?
Look at this. It's just endless beauty in every direction. And it's like, oh, you can go up there and look. You got a telescope? Yeah, but not there. Why? Get out of my house.
Because I don't want to bring it up the stairs.
He asks the questions.
Well, this is from inside the lookout because you can see the
Okay,
reflection
yeah,
off of the...
yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah. Just a
You know
shame
that
the
they-
house is so fucking weird.
This has got to be a cultist guy's place. It really
It
has
has
to be. Because it's Wyoming, so it's bloody cold, right?
And he's got walls.
and
And,
so-
you thought that was to keep people out.
No, it's to
Nah.
keep people in.
Uh.
This is
Just to keep his wives in.
it's the Siberian prison principle, right? You don't need walls on a Siberian prison.
Right.
Who the fuck's gonna run away?
That's how they dealt
Like
with
the closest like human contact is like 60 miles down the track, you know.
Yeah, that's how they dealt with him at Ruropenthe. You know, it's fine. Oh, here's the little man-made island place. That's cool.
Oh.
I noticed they showed it not
where
in the
he
dead of
sticks
winter,
his,
though.
Yeah, is that where he sticks his wives when they're just too much trouble?
Mhm.
It's like you got to stay out on the island for a few nights until you stop complaining.
Yeah, but he chains them to a marble slab before he throws them in. He's not completely tasteless.
What, into the woods on the island?
Yeah.
I would be really tempted to take this picture into Photoshop and cut it out and rearrange it. I think that they placed this reflection image in Photoshop. Oh, absolutely. Number one, it's completely undistorted in every way. The trees don't start at the same point each time. They want the bottom of the trees to start showing at the exact shoreline. It's too perfect. That does not happen like that. You would have dirt reflecting a little bit, but in each instance, you see the trees showing exactly where they would want them to start showing, which makes me think the whole thing has just been flipped horizontally and then placed there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, used as like a shading layer, multiplied on. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not good work. It's just not real. That's all. Oh, there's a storm a-coming, baby. God's judgment. What? Are those natural trees, or are they trying to plant something here? I actually don't know.
I was gonna say, it looks like birch of some description, but...
Mm.
Gee, do you think that they played with the colors a little bit? I didn't know they had
Goodness,
purple
not
dirt in
all.
Wyoming.
I was about to say, I painted a sky like that once. It was not a good picture.
Yeah, somebody haphazardly adjusted the hue and the tone.
Mm-hmm.
This is the picture he hands out to his
Come
future
on.
wives.
Come on.
Run away with me, darling. I have treasure at the end of my rainbow.
Uh-huh.
You own a rainbow? I sure do.
Yeah, Egan says it doesn't look real. Yeah, this is just, you gotta be fucking kidding me. My house is at the end of the rainbow? Are you fucking serious, bro?
Like, I could believe you could probably get a picture of that, like, right, like, high enough with the drone. You probably could, but that bright, in that saturation, that brightness, no.
Yeah,
that's
not-
been played with. At the very least, that's been played with.
And perfectly, I mean, remember, it's like storming and raining on the left and perfectly blue skies on the right. And this all just happens to be happening around his home. And even though it's raining, at no point are there any shades on any of the perfect trees. As a matter of fact, that's a remarkably clean line of the trees to the background.
Yeah, it is.
You're up high on a plateau. Yeah, I begin to see fakery everywhere, but I don't know. I spend too much time in Photoshop.
I don't know. I trust your eye on this, to be honest.
It's where the legitimate natural shadows that you can see them are falling, and it's like it doesn't seem to be commensurate with anything else. Like here's the natural shadow line. See it?
Yeah, no, I see it.
Right, and then it does intersect the trees. It cuts off only the top of this tree is lit up here and that kind of thing. Right, that is not commensurate with where the light seems to be coming from the sky, which makes me think that they're not part of the same image. The ground and the sky and the rainbows and everything.
You reckon that's been AI filled?
Deep, right? As I found out, that's only the click of a button. My God. All right, let's read the no doubt professionally written description of this fucker.
That's the war.
Right.
So far as marital home, how did we do, Far?
Oh God, no.
No.
Well, one, I don't think I could afford it, and two, even if I could,
I was gonna say,
I get the feeling, if we were to try and fix this shit, I don't think it'd be worth it.
I'd offer maybe, given the size of it, frankly, I'd offer probably in the region of 2 to 3 million because I'd want to spend about 4 gutting the place and redoing it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think people that are willing to
there's
spend that
parts
much
of it
money
where it's
just
like
want it
it's
as is.
fine. Like there's parts of it where it's fine, but it's just too much of it is just, quite frankly, too fucking weird. Like the room that's in the attic type space, right? But it's, very much open to the rest of the house. No.
Who builds a castle without a central hall?
Good call.
Good point.
Where's your central dining hall?
Right. And throne to,
so you
look
can
down
literally
on
hold
fields.
court. What's happening here?
Right.
So it was built in 1992 for a single family.
I'm just thinking, Meredith, pass me the salt, please, darling. What was that? Pass me the salt, please, darling. That's what I want out of my dining hall.
The one thing I think is noticeable is that
use intercoms
on a 40-acre lot.
Text each other.
Yeah,
that's some good space, man. 40 acres.
Homeowners Association.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Oh,
Seize a once-in-a-lifetime chance to claim ownership of the illustrious Bedford Castle in Wyoming. This extraordinary estate offers an impressive array of amenities, including 5 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms, and a sprawling living area, all nestled within 40 acres of captivating landscape, captive being the operative word here for you and all of your wives. Approaching the castle, guests are welcomed by the stately brick perimeter that you can gun down any escapees, including lush grounds punctuated by towering trees and 48 by 72 shop boasting a helipad atop.
Where was the helipad?
I don't even understand what a 48 by 72 shop boasting a helipad atop. Okay,
No,
Dr.
What was any
Seuss, I
of
don't understand
that?
what you're saying. You think you would have shown the helipad.
Yeah.
The castle's exterior is a masterpiece of architectural splendor, boasting resplendent. No.
magnificent.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
You're
Get
repeating
people, come
yourself, you asshole. Do you even know what resplendent means? It's the same as splendor, same root word, you fucking moron. And a breathtaking copper roof that commands attention and admiration and noticing of the constant bleeding greenery. Crossing the threshold reveals an interior of unparalleled luxury featuring stone floors sourced from Israel, Turkey, and China. Radiant in-floor heating, there we go, and a total of 6 meticulously crafted fireplaces that serve as focal points throughout the home. Abundant natural light pours in from the expansive windows, illuminating the living space, which extends to the stone balconies overlooking the scenic landscape. The estate expands over 1,700 square feet, including shops and tunnels. Why do you keep saying shops? What tunnels? What are you talking about? There's tunnels in this land? I want to see them. With a vault.
Why didn't you show us pictures of that?
With a vault room for added security? I guess through security concerns. Far and I are having the same thought here.
What? Throw your children in the vault room?
Yeah. In the Liberty safe locked. We watched a very strange documentary about a woman that just treated her children really tragically and locked them in a safe. It was sad. Very sad. With a vault room for added security, a custom stainless steel staircase leads to the tallest tower, offering a panoramic view, but no telescope, you fuck, of the surrounding countryside. Beneath the surface lies an underground tunnel system, accessible via secret hidden holes, providing a sense of mystery and adventure for you and your future cult. What the fuck?
Why didn't we see any of this?
So, they're using the term shop in a rather archaic sense, more along the lines of studio.
Oh,
Think wood shop, artist shop.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, okay.
Well, that makes sense, but it doesn't explain the network of tunnels. Wow. Creating a sense of mystery and adventure for all your would-be captives. Additional features include double coal boilers for efficient heating, a rampart greenhouse for cultivating botanical wonders so you can live off the grid, and game and exercise room for recreation and fitness. Custom beams and white oak crown molding add to the castle's timeless elegance. Outside, walking and biking trails wind through the property, offering opportunities for exploration and enjoyment of the natural surroundings should they behave well and be allowed to go outside. The moat that surrounds the castle, complete with piranhas to keep them at bay, has a bridge for access, assuming that you've lowered the drawbridge to allow your wives to roam free, adding to the medieval charm and allure. Don't let this extraordinary opportunity slip through your fingers, much like your wives could if you didn't own a moat. Embrace the chance to script your own fairy tale within the walls of this Bedford castle, where every moment promises to be as enchanting or nightmarish as the last.
Oh my god. There's so much in there, though, that it's just, where was that?
Yeah.
Where was half the shit they just described?
The vault room, the double boilers, the tunnels, the hidey holes that go to the tunnels, the
helipad.
The moat at all. The helipad.
Well, they can't reveal all the secret passages to, people that don't actually have the money to buy the damn thing, right? Because,
I thought that is a legitimate thing about the fucking vault room. Let's not show people where the vault room is. Okay, I get that.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. It's a vault room. You don't really want that on a public listing of, like, where that is.
Right. People won't know, because it's out in the middle of nowhere and etc. I get that. But everything else I do not.
I mean, maybe the tunnels, okay, I can kind of understand maybe not showing where the tunnels are, but maybe take pictures of them anyway?
Yeah, show us the tunnels
like,
without access and egress points. That's...
Yeah, just show us where, like, not where they are, but show us some of it. You don't have to show all of it.
Do you think that big bronze door leads to the vault?
Oh.
Oh, you don't think so,
You know what? That's not a bad suggestion of anything. But, I mean, that door was actually double huge. The doorknob was so far down on it, it seemed like a large, ornate door. And would you really want a vault room to have a door the size of a literal bank vault?
I mean, you could, if you had more money than sense.
You know why I don't think they want to show the inside of the fucking tunnels? Because then they'd show you the inside of the tunnels and you wouldn't want to see what they looked like, because the former occupant would be revealed for the, cult master that he was.
Oh, you're talking about, like...
You thought the hooks on the one wall were scary. Whew.
That's why it's up for sale. The former owner, one of his wives, finally managed to poison him.
This is one of the more suspicious properties without any direct evidence that we've seen. Like, we've seen suspicious, like, what was this, a meth house? Because of obvious reasons.
Yeah.
This one is suspicious out of vagary, man.
Is there a lot of meth coming out of Wyoming? Come think of it.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Why was the home worth so much less and then spiked? What happened?
That is...
It was worth like 4 million in March and now is worth 14?
Yeah, 4 million is the most I'd want to pay for something like this.
That is an insane hike.
Was like the land subsequently attached to the home or something, where the amount of acreage just spiked because it was.
That would track. Or maybe that's when the house itself was declared finished.
Okay. Before it was just the land, and now it's the house as well. Oh, but it said it was built in 92. You mean like there was just some little shack in 92?
Yeah, I mean they started building it. I would have thought been sort of 92, and it was lived in over the course of that time, and then it was never finished, and then it was put on the market.
Because
that's this estimate history,
right?
You are right. That I noticed that it was Zillow's own estimate, and it's like, but what changed? What new factor came involved over the past few months that caused their estimate to?
Yeah.
Because it was never available for sale according to them till now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, houses in the area of similar size. Because they make their estimations on that, don't they?
Okay. They do. Like location and houses in the area that have sold for relative amounts depending on the size of the property that they're on. I found the owner's obituary. Dion Hunter passed last year, and he was a member of the Mormon Church. Oh no.
Was he actually?
No. I was telling fucking jokes.
So not only were we right about the cult thing, we were also right about the fact that the owner died.
And he'd have to be like not like a regular
around there.
member of the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints, who has to live off in secrecy? The people that are actually still living plural marriage. That's not allowed in Mormonism. This guy really is running a cult off in the middle of nowhere.
That really was not children's bedrooms.
No.
Those really were for his
Those
wives.
are the wives.
I was telling jokes.
Well,
no wonder it said that the skinny mirror thing on the wall. Holy shit.
I got nothing, guys. No, and it's like, oh, what? You get no privacy in the house. Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, because they're all married to the same guy. So why would they have privacy?
So that's not cabin style they're going for. They're going for chapel style.
Oh. Oh no.
Well, I'm okay.
Oh my god.
This
makes great sense, schools rating. Great. There's great schools nearby, guys. for your Mormon polyamory house of your dreams, there's some great schools nearby.
I don't want to think about the depravity that has been engaged in that house.
I just can't get over the room where it had the hooks on the wall and Jesus on the other side, on the opposite wall. What happened there?
I think you know.
I think we know, but I was making the joke. I'm like, you gotta look Jesus in the eye. I don't want to think that that's actually real now.
I don't want to know what psychological games that guy was up to, man. I don't want to know.
This is insane. Yeah, single family residence.
Right?
Sure.
I have never wished I was right less.
Right? Exactly. Yes. Yeah. And the secretiveness really bothers me because, like I said, you can't actually live fucking polygamy in the Mormon Church. You got to go off and do that. That's why they're always off on compounds like Warren Jeff and shit. You're not supposed to be doing that in Mormonism proper. You know what I mean? They ended that
shit. Not anymore, anyway.
Not anymore. Yeah. They ended that a while ago. But okay.
Yeah, because they wanted to become a state.
Exactly.
So they kind of had to end that.
Didn't really have a choice there. Yeah.
Like they kind of had to.
But there's people that hold on to it, call themselves fundamentalists, and they need to live way out, and a lot of them have suspicious amounts of money, and holy shit, we came across a compound.
Yep. I can't believe it's a compound.
This place definitely has compound vibes. Yeah, it does, Lisa.
Yeah, it really
does.
Oof. And it explains the Jesus pictures on the walls?
Sure does. Sure does.
The multiple Jesus pictures on the walls. Oh my god.
Okay.
Wow. I think this is the most expensive house that we've actually found interesting, admittedly for terrible, terrible reasons. But
we have a remarkable talent for this, guys. I'm just like, it's not necessarily a good thing, but it's there. It's oof. I thought we were just looking at a weird castle house out in the middle of nowhere because we always look at rundown joints and we come across a fucking cultist hellhole. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, man. We have a dire radar, Polly. That's what it is. Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right. I think we should wrap it up, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go think about what we did. Nothing nowhere as bad as what that guy did, let me tell you. And that brings us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar Live from the Chase District in Noir City. Thank you for joining me and my friends for the Hard to Kill edition. And it was a slog there at the end, and I said we were going to keep everything dark and dour today, and I didn't think we were going to be successful right up until the very end, but holy shit, we were. That compound was dark. I'd like to thank everyone.
Well, once we realized what it was.
Well, yeah. I thought we were just looking at a home. And it's like, well, what happened to the Hard to Kill depressing edition, Polly? Well, we got there in the end.
We certainly fucking did.
I had a terrible week, and it ended with terribleness, with weird cultic practices. Oh man, that painting of that little kid praying to God. What does that mean? Remember?
Oh God.
Our Father who art in heaven, release me from this mortal coil. You notice what there wasn't? Family photos.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
What do you think was on the fucking digital painting screens? That's why they needed to change them. It wasn't porn at all. It was pictures of an expansive and oddly expansive family.
It wasn't porn. It was worse.
It was multiple wives.
Oh. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter and Polly's depression excisation. I'd like to thank Sam and Far for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are awesome. Greatly appreciated.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender and my good friends here. It's how we keep the bar open, the fireplace burning, the candles lit, and the cops paid off.
Thank you guys. It really is appreciated.
You're damn right it is. Sincerely so. We wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here and don't end up in a Mormon compound. We will see you again next time. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.